YouTube. This is Chuck. This is Extreme Gains Stock Market Live Stream. My daily live stream. Let's move these over here. Move this over here. See, I don't know. I mean, I like these, but alright, let's see how everything looks. Oh, Lord. How is everybody? Appreciate all the support on the channel and on the Twitter here the last day or two. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, here we are. Appreciate that a lot. Alright. On to the daily live stream. Say hello and let me know you're here. Alright. So we're in business here. What's going on? Am I getting good stream quality? The chat is there, but so is it not there when I have these up? Let's do that for a minute and see what happens. Full screen. Yeah, so the other chat doesn't show up. That's really strange. The Streamlabs chat doesn't show up on the live stream, so I have to put, see, there's a Streamlabs chat right here. But it won't show up on the live stream. And I'm not sure how to see, it's here now, but when I switch to this, it's gone. It goes away. Okay, is there a way to refresh browser when scene becomes active? Does that? So what did that do? Nothing. So now it's not working or what? This fucking Streamlabs is crazy. I hate it. Alright, so there. I left it up. Let's see if it's there. Oh, Jesus, I gotta do it on this one. Did that show up or no? It did not. Well, what the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's doing the same thing. It disappears when I bring that up. No. Okay, there it is. Alright, so we got chat on stream. I keep doing that. I'm an idiot. Good morning, Coach. How are you? Alright. Well, let's leave that like that for now. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Yeah. Getting old, sir. Getting old. Yeah, man, I hear you. I feel that. I feel the same way sometimes, man. Well, I feel the same way all the time, to be honest with you. Let me do this real quick. How's the market treating you this week? This week. Alright, yeah, I like that better. So which one do I want to get rid of? I want to get rid of this one. Fairish, yeah, like the rest of us, I'm sure. So if I put that there. Guess that doesn't look too bad, huh? I have a little watch list here, and I have the options play scalps for today in there. I can bring AMC in on the 5 minute or the 1 minute or whatever we're trading on there. And then I got the macro 4 hour here. And we got the price there so we can all see it. Alright, I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think that looks alright. Yeah, get rid of Fisker because that was just a look. Get rid of I'll leave those because those are the Algos that I've done so far. Alright. And this I want to there we go. Alright, I think I'm all set with that. Option scopes are there. I got the alarm set for the phone call. What I did, somebody commented. Natalie Trader commented. Trader patience play. I have full conviction in this. With full conviction this is going to run. I'm all in. We are going to be rich. I hope so, Miss Natalie. I appreciate you commenting on my videos and watching them. Anything special you're looking at today, Coach? Other than the obvious? Yo, what happened on my nose? Alright. Alright. Glasses are on. We're getting serious here. I'm telling you. Move this over here so I can see the stream. Boom, boom, boom. The obvious. Yep. Very intrigued on what you found on the AMC video. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's that's why I put that out, man. I'm gonna pause this so while I'm talking. I've been looking at it, you know, a few different ways, and I've had it mapped out literally since July, and it's followed it to the T. And I've been, you know, putting out prior to getting my YouTube channel started. And the last downfall here that we had, you know, had me like, okay, wait a minute, what'd they do here? You know, something was done. So, anyways, I just felt like I was looking at it with tunnel vision a little bit. So, I blanked my charts last night, and I stepped away for a couple hours after market close, and then I went ahead and took, you know, a look at it, and that's what I came up with. That's typically what I do. I have, like I said in the video, I have a list of Algo ran stocks that I've identified the Algo in, that I'm able to map out and project, you know, future movement based off of prior movement and the Algo repeating itself. And I basically do what I did with the AMC in that video is I created, you know, fractal shapes in which it makes and in which it repeats. And, you know, I make plays based off of that. But yeah, I you know, once I re-looked at it with a fresh set of eyes, and that's what I saw, and it intrigued me too. That's why I put it out. I thought, you know what, I want to get this out there because I think a lot of, I mean, if anybody's like me, I mean, you know, you keep seeing the pennant, the pennant, the pennant, the pennant, the pennant, the pennant. You know, that's all you see. And then you see the algo shapes that have repeated themselves in the pennant on the interior. And, yeah, so that's what I did. That's how it came about last night. And it looks good to me. But yeah, that's kind of where that's all at. But I appreciate, your view and your support of the page and what it is that I'm doing. And yeah, LA, how can we chart this knowing it's highly manipulated? Because charting encompasses the manipulation. The chart is everything that it does. The shorting, the manipulation, the buying, the selling, everything that happens to a stock is encompassed and printed on the chart. And it's very easy to chart anything, whether it's manipulated or not. It's like, when it's an algorithmic traded thing and it creates a repetitive fractal shape over and over and over again, and you identify that throughout a long period of time of its historical self and current present time, you can make a hypothesis based off of that and project future movement. That's exactly what it is. I like the approach you took with everyone was on the fractals, but you found the other parts already sharing with folks. Yeah, I mean, I was too. I mean, but like I said, everybody, I felt like, and myself included, like, I had projected and found fractals within the pennant at the time. And it was a pennant at one time. And I was mapping those out, and I had them mapped out since, you're welcome, LA. I had them mapped out since July. And like literally every move. And I could see that it was diverting. November 12th, I'll never forget it. November 12th, everybody was anticipating the breakout of the pennant. And I saw something on November 12th, whether I saw it or I felt it or a combination of both, because I've watched this stock for a year, every single day for a year. This and others as well, but primarily this. I mean, I have this and GameStop, I'm like zeroed in on. But I started feeling like, okay, hold up, something's happened here. And I had calls at the time. I was holding, not leaps, but long calls, February expiration. And man, I saw and I felt what I saw and I felt, and I was like, all right, I'm selling these. I'm just going to take what profit I have right now and get out. I feel like it's going to divert and go down. And then sure as shit, man, this is what we did. November 12th was like right here. Right in here was November 12th. And I felt that, and then I don't know what it was. I don't even remember what it was. But I, chatting, DMing with a couple people, and just bullshitting. And I said, and everybody was thinking this was gonna blow out, and we were gonna make that run up just like the last one, the last pennant from Jan to June. Can you show what you saw on the November 12th? Again, I don't know what I saw in here. I don't know what it was that I saw in here. But something in here, and it might have just been this blow up here. This blow up candle at the opening on the 11th, maybe even. Instead of just a straight trickle up like I was anticipating, because that's the move we should have had. We come down here, we went like this, and then we should have trickled up, and then we should have blown out right here on this candle. And maybe it was this, when we got that, instead of just a nice smooth staircase up, a walk up like that. But something in there triggered me, and I said, all right, hold up. So basically, and then this happened, and I was like, holy shit, I saw that coming, like, wow. And I had posted it, and I posted it when it was, it wasn't popular, and I didn't catch any slack or nothing from it, but it didn't get any traction because, it doesn't fit the narrative of we're going to the moon. But anyways, I put it out, and a lot of the stuff I put on my Twitter and I tweet out is really for documentation for me, especially when I, except like last night, I want people to see this new this new you know, algorithm projection. I mean, I think it needs to be seen, because if anybody's even remotely close to being like me, and I see it as, you know, on Twitter, everybody's sucked into this whole pennant thing, and the MC something. Everybody's sucked into that, you know. Glad you stuck with it. Yeah, thank you. Me too, man. Me too. Like I said, and then once I got this week and last week, you know, after this trip down, and now I see everybody projecting like, oh, this is the spring, or oh, it's the, you know, and even I posted 2 days ago or yesterday, you know, I said, if this is it, this is it. And here, I'm going to leave the red line here, but, you know, it's that one move before we, you know, really blast off. Well, realistically, we should have got Boom Boom Candle yesterday, and we should get one today if it's that. So we'll know that. But, you know, and I started feeling yesterday like, you know what? I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. I think it's, again, I think things have been, I don't know what. I don't know if what they're doing. But regardless, I thought, let me back off, clean the chart, look at it with fresh eyes, and, you know, take a look at it and go from there. And that's what I did. And then I did what I'm good at and what I'm natural at doing. I mean, I've done it for a lot of them, man. Like, I did it for, here, I'll show you a couple of them real quick before market open. I got BBIG charted out, and it's Algo identified. I bought calls on it on Thursday. You know, it was up 17. It was actually up 30% yesterday. Calls were at 120% green. GameStop, I've charted it and identified its Algo. And I put the GameStop and the Nokia video on my YouTube. You can check those out. But GameStop's charted out as well with its Algo. Prints the same thing. Nokia, I charted it out. I have to go out and zoom out a little further so you can see more of it. You know, it does a head and shoulders thing with a descending wedge in between these head and shoulders. You know, I was asked the other day to take a look at F-Cell. I did. Same thing. I found its algorithm. So this is what I do, man. It's a natural thing for me. I'm able to spot these things, and I started using it a while back. Once I realized I had an ability to see these things, I started using it to trade, and I started small. You know what I mean? Because I didn't have, you know, a whole bunch of confidence in myself, but I started small, and I mean, I'm as close to, I really, to be honest with you, with the calls and the puts that I've played on other stocks that I've identified the algorithm in, I have very rarely missed, if at all. It's been locked in big time. Let's see. Can you show someone? All right, glad you stuck with it. Do you have any idea of what the price could rise to? I honestly think you're on the right path. Thanks, Coach. I really like what you have shown, though, because it looks official. Yeah, I mean, as far as a price, I don't know. There's a lot of things that could contribute to the price. If you watch the video that I put out last night on this Algo identification for AMC, I show where if you pull your lines, and I've said that in my other videos. If you pull your support and resistance lines, they typically take you to future price points, and the stock typically hits them when it's on an algorithm, because that's how they're coded and ran. So when I pull a resistance to where and a support, and where they meet is around the $205 area. That's where this megaphone pattern. Here, I'll show you real quick. I don't know if I have the whole thing out on here. Yeah, I didn't redo this entire chart, but nonetheless, this is like the megaphone pattern that I showed from the 191 to here. Yeah. and then here, and then when I pull support and we go, when this run would, if we break out at the end of this pennant, which on my other one it's February 1st-ish area, and you run it up to where it meets this. Actually, this ended up being out here. Yeah, I didn't redo this chart. I have it on. My bad. Hold on. I'll show you here. Damn it. It's on this one. Daily. 4 hour. Yeah, fuck it. Daily. Like this. Oh. Right here. The support from the $1.91 a share all-time low. We touch it here in this wedge or pennant at the time. We touched it here. This is a megaphone or a ascending, expanding wedge. And if we break out at the end of the pennant here, it puts us around, I believe it was around February 1st. Yeah, February 1st area. If it's here, if there's no retest or anything like that, there's a bunch of variables, but when you pull, and then your resistance is here. So when I pull these lines out, run that up, where they meet is normally where sometimes you can see price action and future price points and price targets. At least I have in my experience. That's what I've seen. So that's what I showed in the video. Alright, we got that, we got that. Okay, I am going to pause the music until I get going here. That's awesome. Thanks, Coach. Is January the farthest you have gone back? Yes, because the identification of, I'd have to really balloon that chart from prior to January to get any kind of identification look on the algorithm, if there was one prior to that, which I'm sure there was at some point. But yeah, I haven't went back any further than January. I haven't found it necessary to do so yet. Volume is so low, can't hear. Nobody else is having trouble hearing the volume. Gotcha. Was the volume low on the video, Coach? On the video I posted last night, by any chance? Somebody just commented and said that. Alright, so there we go. Alright, we're about T-minus almost 1 minute away from open. I don't think the volume was that low. I listened to it on my phone with headphones and on my laptop. It seemed alright to me. It was low? Okay. I'll have to crank it up then. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's fine. Alright. Thanks, Gatsby. Had to crank it up. Yeah. I just have one open mic sitting over here by the camera on a little stand that I bought, and the volume things, I tried to do it the best I could with my earbuds and my laptop when I listen to playbacks. But I appreciate that, guys. We're less than a minute away here. They borrowed a shit ton this morning, I saw, on AMC. Alright, thanks, Coach. It's good now. Yeah, I haven't had anybody say anything during the live streams. So see what happens here. Alright, we're live. Market's open. If they use what they borrowed, it would play right into this whole scenario of it, maybe running up a little bit today, if at all, unless they just drop it right out of the gate. But hitting this wedge resistance and then bleeding down to the support like I was talking about. Do you have videos on your other charts? I just put out, last week I put out a Nokia video about the Nokia algorithm. exposed, and I just put out yesterday, I think it was, the GameStop one. So those are the two that I did. I'm doing a series. I think I'm just gonna do like one every week and expose a new algorithm every week. And that may change, but nonetheless, I'm just doing a series. And I did part 1 was Nokia, part 2 was GameStop. I could have called last night's video part 3 AMC, really, and maybe I'll change that title, but to part 3. But yeah. All right, let's see here. I think I can. Damn it! I had a couple scalps ready to go for. Had a couple scalps ready to go for today. Option scalps. I didn't even get to them. Looks like they're dumping on it right out of the gate, unless this is the morning flush. We'll wait and see if it bounces here at the like the 29.90 ish. This is, bear with me here, guys. I'm gonna look at these. All right, now they're flushing that. And they're okay. So the whole market's flushing out this morning. So far, these were two of my plays, scalps that I was looking at, possibly Lucid and Nvidia this morning. But it looks like potentially we're having a market flush out right out of the gate. We'll see what happens here if everything catches. AMC's currently down 2.14%. GameStop's currently down 0.38%. IWM 0.10%. SPY is green 0.04. What is the level of support in the last wedge that we would like to see it bounce off of? Well, I mean, if it 25.31 would be a leveled out area, but I believe we have this is the wedge I believe we're in right now. The 25.31 area hit exactly where the overall what I call the last resort support, and where the bigger macro descending wedge actually intersect. But this smaller one that we're in, if it were to come down right now, like say in the next 2 4-hour candles, 26.54. So if it pops and hit that target, we will another big drop and consolidation again for another 6 months. I mean, it's very possible if the algorithm stays running. I don't know. It's hard to even say if it would even go past that or not make it there. There's a lot of factors that are going to really play into this thing when it does go. FOMO, how much volume they release the valve to. Like we saw in May and June, at the end of May, beginning of June. There's a lot of variables that can alter this thing. But if the obvious answer to that is if it continues to do what it has been doing since January. So if that algorithm stays on and continues to do that, then there's a very high likelihood that it would produce the same results as what we've seen twice now over 2 6-month periods. We do have a gap to fill at 28.79. We'll see if it's gonna fill that. Like I said, if we're gonna get a bounce now, I mean this. You know, I don't know how big this pennant's gonna be. You know what I mean? Or this pennant. See, I keep saying that because that's what we've talked about. You're welcome, Coach. Sorry, I didn't see that when you first put it in the chat. I don't know how big this is gonna be, but I keep saying pennant, but the wedge. But if we bounce, if this is the actual resistance line, and we just keep going down from here. Let me look here. So 2886, 2879 would be right underneath that. So, and then from there, we'd be there. Yeah, 2654. Is where and actually I could probably move this up just a tad because they kept pinning it right there. So we'll put it right there because they pin it there. They pinned it there, what, 1, 2, 3 times? And then I like that better actually because then that lines up literally with the last resort support breakout. For now. Well, actually, I had that, what, February 1? So let me pull this one. Let's leave it there for now. What other scalps were you looking at? That's it. I had 2 plays mapped out there on my whiteboard, and I had them in there. I was looking at Lucid, both calls for today. Lucid calls and NVIDIA calls. But it looks like they're flush in the market. Everything's red. GameStop's down 2.5. BBIG's down 3. AMC's down 3.6, almost 3.7. So it looks like they're flushing out right now. Lucid's down 5. Yeah, they're flushing today. That's why they borrowed. They borrowed in case there was buying volume, lit buying volume, and to maybe take advantage on top of the flush. So we may see what I have projected play out just from here. It may come down and bounce, and then we'll see what happens. Like I said, there's a lot of things it could do, and everything that the micro stuff, out like in here on the intraday, I keep an eye on those levels, but the macro 4-hour is where I like to focus my efforts. Hey, listen, I appreciate you all being in here. Coming in, I wanted to make sure I said that. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel, supporting me. I'd appreciate it if you haven't subscribe to the channel, and like the video for me. I'd appreciate that big time. That's all I ask of everybody, man. I'm one of y'all, dude. I just want to, I wanted to create something that wasn't, it's just us hanging out, bullshitting, talking lines, basically. Talking lines, man, talking lines. Yeah, no problem, LA. Man, I appreciate y'all being here. Makes my days go by a lot quicker, that's for damn sure. Thanks, Coach. That means a lot, man. It definitely helps keep pushing me, to keep going. just to get to this point, a lot of effort. It's taken a lot of effort just to get to this point. You know, just with my setup and, you know, the time spent trying to figure things out and even figure out how to stream. I had no clue. When I got this, you know, I tried a while back from my phone and it sucked really bad, and then I finally bought a setup here, and I decided I was gonna do it. So, you know, I've had a learning curve for sure, but you know, hearing that, it helps. So I appreciate you saying that, man. All right. I don't like that perspective. Needs to be a little bit more. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. There we go. Well, let's go a little bit more. There we go. How's that look on the stream? I keep forgetting this stream, like, I guess it shows it a lot smaller, doesn't it? So, does that look alright for y'all? You can identify what's going on here on the screen? Alright, it looks good to me. Nice bounce off the 29.77. Thanks, Coach. Real nice bounce. So here, if you wanted to see these, Coach, I can share them with you, since you asked. I'll bring this out. Lucid, I was looking at a break of 43.75. That was my trigger for the $46 call. First price target, 44.56. Second price target, 45.77 or 45.76. And then Nvidia, same thing. I was looking at a call. I was looking at the 330 call, and trigger price would have been 322.50, which it's still in play. Nvidia didn't flush too bad. I didn't even look at Lucid. Yeah, it's down 5 almost. So it's possible that it's still in play as well. But we'll just keep an eye on them periodically here. It's too dramatic. There we go. And I don't watch the 1 minute. I hate watching the 1 minute. So I mean, every now and then I may take a peek at it, but the 1 minute is super dramatic. So I don't really mess with the 1 minute. What do we got? Thank you, I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Much better. All right, good deal. I've been here since market open, just trying to get my computer together. Cool deal. How you doing, Sub? Subi's one of my OGs. She's been here every day since I started streaming. Guess I should probably share the live stream, huh? On Twitter. I think people kind of know that we're in here, though. Come by, say what's up. and hang with us. Come by and say what's up and hang with us. We're here. Oh shit. Oh, let's see. Gotcha. This time of year, I'm just being very quiet. Yeah, this time of year is typically the preservation time, preservation of capital time. That's a very, very wise stance. Someone told me a long time ago, you know, what they say, you know, money in your account is a position. You know, I think a lot of people feel like if they're not making trades or whatever, you know, you're not making money, but preservation of money is making money as well. GME earnings today. Hoping Friday we take off today and tomorrow. Hopium is definitely something I think we're all doing, brother. I forgot about the earnings today. Yep. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Do you know what time that is, Crystal Pool? Do you know what time that is, bro? I'll have to collapse. I'll collapse the macro window when it gets closer to. Is it after close? Is it after hours? Okay. So what's that? 5 or 6 Eastern? Because what, it's Central then Mountain, so it'd be what, 5 Eastern? Alright. This on. Yep, 5. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Well, she got a nice bounce. She was down to 29.77. About an 80 cent, what? About an 80 cent, 40, 50, 60, 70. About a 70-cent bounce right now. I believe that gap I saw was at what, 29? I thought it was 28 something. 28.78 or some shit like that. There she goes. BBIG bounced big time, didn't it? Yeah, not big time, but I actually want to buy. she goes. There she goes. Red to green. 3% red to green move. Wowzas. Could a catalyst GME earnings call set off AMC without coming back down and touching support? Sure, it could. Anything like that can happen. I mean, realistically, it's already touched here. 1, 2, 3 times. All I was anticipating was a resistance touch, you know, following trend. You know, like here, it touched, almost touched, you know, and then it was a, you know, this one's a little different. It was a false breakout, but it was the same thing here, you know, like this. Came down, touched, back up, back down, made the W, and then it took off, you know. Came down, back up, made the W, false breakout, retested, and then went. So I'm definitely anticipating. Sorry, very new to the game. No worries, man. Ask away. Ask away. I mean, anything's possible. That's the thing. Like, a projection is just, like I said, it's not a prediction. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm projecting based off of past movement, what could potentially happen, but news and catalysts and all that, they outweigh, why did only 8 get filled? They outweigh technicals and all that. So okay, there's the rest of them. Come on, fill them all. Wow, nothing's like, they're not filling all at once. That's strange. So only 4 of them? There they go. There they go. Okay, I got all 10. Okay. Full disclosure here. BBIG, I had fractal projection on. I mapped it out as well. Going back to its IPO. It's in a descending wedge. I had this here 2 days ago, anticipating at a minimum a run up and bounce off this resistance. So I played calls on Thursday, and they were green 120% yesterday, and then so I'm still anticipating a breakout of this descending wedge. So full disclosure, I just added 2. I held on to the ones yesterday. I didn't cash them out. I probably should have, but I went ahead and added to that today. I just bought 10 $3.50 strike January 21st calls for BBIG based off of this fractal pattern, shape, pattern projection of mine. Just for full disclosure, that's why it's on here. Finally got everything squared away with my computer. I think it's just my browser. Okay, good deal. I saw the double touch when it came down and was curious if that could be the spring. Yeah, it's possible. It definitely is. That's what everybody that's into, that's what all the Wyckoff guys are thinking. So, we'll see. Hey, what we trading today, I want to jump in on some plays. I don't know what you're trading, but what I traded so far was I added to my position with BBIG based off what I just said, based off of that fractal. I had 2 scalps on my list for today. I had Lucid and NVIDIA. I had, here, I'll go full screen real quick so you can see. I had Lucid, a trigger price of 43 $43.75 and $46 call. That would have been a daily scalp for me if it triggers that. And then I had NVIDIA, a break of 322.50, 330 calls, $330 calls. So that's what I have, but neither one have triggered. I saw BBIG looking like it was making a double bottom here, so I went ahead and bought. When the BBIG dividend settles in January, she's running. No doubt about it, man. In my opinion, no doubt about it. I think we see on BBIG, I think we see $10 again. Because she's got support at $10. Do you know the date in January? I probably should have found that out before I bought these damn things. I just added 2 with the January 21s. I see 20. Yeah. Yeah, it could blow past 10 and go to 20 for sure. For sure. January 3rd, but usually takes time to settle. Okay, I think I'm good then. I got January 21st. Good deal. I can see an overstock squeeze. Dude, super, super possible. So I was talking to a buddy last night. We were talking about BBIG after market close, and that's what we were talking about. Like, and we both kind of felt the same. 10 definite possibility, and literally 10 I think would be the settle point, and then a blow through to 20 plus. Super, super possible. Let me see what we were saying. Yeah, 10 settle point. With an overshoot to 20 plus. Yeah. Yep. So, that's the thought anyways. That'd be badass. That almost makes me want to load up on calls. I mean, that's or on shares too. That's a what's that? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. That's a 6x. Like in a month. That'd be, shoo. That'd be awesome. That'd be great if that did that. Boy, I mean, if I knew, if I could confirm my new thesis on AMC and my new projection on AMC, uh, that would be badass to use all the, because I'm holding dry powder right now as well to add to my AMC position. But if I knew, if I could confirm this, I would take that money that's sitting idle right now and throw it at BBIG and ride it, and then use the proceeds to add to the AMC position for sure. So where did she close? 295. I'm gonna message him. My buddy was telling me that he wanted to see BBIG close above 3. Come on, Amy, what are you doing? I was telling everybody earlier, oh, I'm losing viewers. What the hell? I was telling everybody earlier, I saw that they had borrowed a shit ton of AMC shares today. Like millions. I forgot what it was, but I said that would play right into this scenario and this thesis here. And we'll see what happens. So what's everybody in? Is anybody scalping anything, swinging anything today? Did they just... Yeah, they just dumped more on BBIG. Probably should. Yeah, I probably should have waited for it to pull back down. Probably gonna eat shit now for a week. Are you doing that, like, do you have a couple that you're scalping to, like, you know, time intraday bottoms and stuff like that? And if so, how's that going? Triple bottom, maybe, with BBIG? Major sell-off since yesterday, though. What was it at? 344? Yeah. Yeah, not major, but 30%-ish. Perfect. So what are you trying to use? Are you trying to use your intraday supports and resistance or macro support and resistance? It's going. Lots of volatility lately, so this is a good time to to be doing what you're doing, to teach yourself and learn. It's a real good time to be doing that. What do I got? 2,400, 3,400, 3,800. Perfect. Yeah, I'd have them, but I would map them out. I try to do that. Like I'll map them out on both time frames. That way, when I go into like my 5 minute for entry, I can see both of them. I put the horizontals in there, and then I can go in and I can see, and I what I do is like, let's say this was an intraday, and this one here is a macro. The macro would be a big fat line, where the intraday would be a skinny line. That way I know the smaller line is for the smaller time frame intraday, and the bigger line is the macro support or resistance. And then I color code my, I know what color my supports are and what color my resistances are, and then I stick with those colors so that I know what's going on just at a glance. Hey, I appreciate y'all being here. If you haven't liked the stream, throw a like on that sucker for me. I appreciate all the support everybody's been giving me, and on the YouTube videos and on Twitter and everything. Man, I appreciate it. It makes me feel good, and like I was saying earlier, it helps push me to keep going and keep digging like I did last night. Subi will tell you I was exhausted yesterday. We got done with the stream, and I was worked, man. My eyes were killing me, and I was wore out. And I stepped away, and then I come back and I reevaluated everything with some clean eyes, and ended up finding what I found, which I feel like it's gonna be. I think we'll see. I don't, but right now it looks good. So, and it's something different and new, and something that nobody's been talking about or putting out as far as information or content on AMC, and it helps me. The support helps me get pushed through like that and sit back down versus saying screw it, I'm done at 4 o'clock. Macro, but I sometimes zoom in to get better entry points. Yeah, for sure. That's why I said I use both. I try to use both of them. But yeah, long story short, I appreciate y'all and the support. All right. Check these scalps again. Yeah, we're a little ways off yet on Lucid, NVIDIA, same place. NVIDIA actually got rejected off that 322.50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 5-minute candles. So 20 minutes in a row it got rejected off that. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it come down further. We'll have to see how it plays out. Ah! No! Dummy. Damn it, man. My bad, y'all. Sorry about that. Here at around 11, I gotta make a phone call at 11. I'll only be gone from the stream for about 5 minutes, but I'm gonna step away. I'll leave everything up and running, some music playing while I step away, but I gotta make a phone call at 11. Just an FYI. So 20%, $100. Cool beaners. I'm sure you guys can BS with each other while I'm gone. Like I said, it should only be about 5 minutes or so. There Amy goes a little bit. There she's forging ahead. I was saying to Coach Bell, he was on here this morning. I don't know if he's still on or not, but we were talking this morning, and I was saying, I had posted earlier in the week about, and I left the red line here. If this is it, this is it. And right here would be where we take off. And realistically, I think we should have seen some boom boom candles yesterday. And I believe we definitely should see some today. If this was that. If this was actually like this. And then the line would have been here. Like that. So if we're taking off, and if this was the spring and the Wyckoff and everything, I had posted it, I think, on Monday or Tuesday. I'm not sure, but I said if this is this, if this is it, this is it. So we'll see, and this still could be it. This could break out of there just like that. So we'll see what happens. She's looking strong though. Nice bounce off 29.77. Real nice bounce. Strong bounce. Does anybody know? Oh, here, I'll look at Stonko Tracker. See what they borrowed today. Total. There's 6 million available right now. Let me open this up so I can see the whole thing. Man, short exempt yesterday was not yesterday, on Tuesday and on Friday last week and on Wednesday. Man, last week they had, wow. Yeah, it doesn't go back far enough here to show me. I wish they would keep it up, like bullshit. Excuse me. She's pushing. It's just showing 6 million available. I know they borrowed this morning a few million, so I don't know what they have or what they added to. I don't know. I thought they were maybe borrowing to short this down, and they may do that once it comes up here. That would, I mean, we'd almost $34 if it rips up here. We'll see what happens. Either that, I thought maybe they were doing it this morning, but that it looks like it was just the morning flush to me. Almost a $2 bounce. Let's look at some intraday levels here. Yeah, nice bounce. Jeez. All these bounces are so violent, and past that one. Yeah, that just muddies it up. I hate that that... Will that move it on that macro one if I move this? It won't even let me move that. There we go. I'm calling it now. We mow ass today. Okay. Let's do it. That'd be freaking awesome. That would be freaking awesome. So I take it you don't agree with my new AMC chart projection and fractal patterns. I was just messing with you. I was just messing with you. I was just waiting for some questions and stuff. With one point, there were 6 people in here. At least that's what it told me. I don't know where they went, but we got 3 in here right now. But there were 6 here earlier. But I was just looking at these, setting up lines, this and that, just making sure I have all my bearings there. We're back to 4, and I was like, well, why isn't nobody talking? You know what I mean? I know I'm like, entertainment and entertaining and everything, but I'm not a jester. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have jokes. I mean, unless I am the joke, that is. But yeah, I was like, what the hell? And so I was just chilling. I thought it was a comfortable silence, to be honest. 25. Yeah, triple. Okay. Flat out, Playboy. What's up, Acid? Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's going on today with you? How's everybody else doing that's in here? The chat's wide open, man. We just talk and bullshit, and nothing's off limits. So feel free, rip away, man. Appreciate y'all being here, whether you're just here for a minute or here to hang out. Appreciate it. Still kicking strong at work, and I'll be listening as long as you're live. Good deal, brother. Or sister. I don't know yet, but LA, I'm live all day, man. From open to close. This is what we do. We sit in here and BS and hang out, and sometimes I noticed the last couple weeks we bitch and whine and complain, and other times we we actually get into some discussions. But yeah, man, we're live all day. GME earnings today. That's what's up. Animals at the zoo, super stomp, going nuts. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I know. Let's go, dude. I just hope expectations aren't too high. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude, I'm excited about it as well. Looks like your first series noises on the recent decline from the run to 70 could be comprised into one ways. How would your model look if this were the case? What did he say? People are funny, man. People are like legit funny. Looks like your first 2 descending wedges. I don't have this chart's not fully comprised. I mean, I probably should. I redid the other one. Hold on, bear with me, y'all. I'm gonna leave this up for a second, but I'm gonna change the 5-minute real quick to look at my macro here, because this is where I have it actually mapped out. Okay, your first 2 on the recent inclined from the rim 70 could be comprised into one wedge. Negative, my friend. That would negate the run-up. So I don't know, Porter McManus, I don't know if you're in here or not, brother, but if you are, I just got your comment on the video. No, that would negate the run-up and the sequence in which the algorithm is printing this chart. I explained that in the video. We have 4 wedges. We have 4 top points. We have 4 wedges. We have 3 top points. If I eliminate this and I create 1 wedge out of this, it negates that run-up. And it would only suffice then, okay, brother, good deal. It would only then make sense then to comprise these 2 of 1, which is taking a micro pattern identification and essentially negating it to comprise it of a more macro one, to give a more macro perspective. And unfortunately, that's not how my brain saw it last night, or right now as I'm looking at it. So yeah, I appreciate your comment and interaction on the video, but nah. I think I like it, you know, when I have a little more of a, and it's not a real micro projection, or I guess fractal pattern identification, but when I see them like that, especially when they're sequenced with previous movements like that, with the 4 descending wedges and then the 3 top touch points in between that are separating them, and then when it coincides to the next macro fractal, it only makes sense to keep it like that. The best thing to happen would be for RC Rincon to cough or sneeze at this point. Dude doesn't need to even say a word and the stock will rally 100 points. I hope you're right. What do you think of the idea to stop buying and just hold to dry up funds, as Lou speaks of? Oh, I'm a man, my guy. That's why I said, all right, LA. No offense, brother. I just didn't know. That's why I was like, I didn't want to offend you either way. You know what I'm saying? So let me go back to the asset. I hope we do rally 100 points. I am keeping my expectations capped, though, just because of you know, what we've seen. Not only that, here I'll show you this. This is the macro fractal on GameStop. This is the Algo identification on it that I've done. And unless we break out of here, I don't, you know, or I guess divert from the ongoing repetitive nature of this entire year, I don't see that happening. At max, I see us like at 190, 192. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it does rally, but as you can see here, it does. It's done the same exact thing. It creates. I know this is a little hazy with all the shit that I have going on here, but it's all part of it to gauge future price targets and price points with my support and resistance lines, and I explain that in a bunch of my videos and stuff. But this is the beginning of the there was one here, and then it dropped. We have 3 supports that drop through. There's the beginning of the fractal, and almost a pennant. 1, 2, 3 supports. We drop through all 3 of them. We build out a bottom with the same patterns in here. It's a W, and then we go ahead and we make the new fractal pattern again. 1, 2, 3 supports. We make a W. We That's our build out of our bottom. Same fractal pattern, so we start over again. We come down, 1, 2, 3 supports. We build out a bottom, we make out a W, we make the same pattern again. We come down, 1, 2, 3 supports, and I'm anticipating we do the same thing. We make the W again, and we head back up. But yeah, we'll see, bro. This is what I'm anticipating. Little run up here. Like I said, 190, 192. A little bit of a pullback before we, and again, I'm just projecting. I have no clue if this is gonna actually play out or not. I had this here, price target for a potential future price target here for the next fractal. If we break out of this, which will then extend this even more, it may stop prior to that, but that's my projection for now. For now. All right. What do you think of the idea to stop buying and just hold the dry up funds, as Lou speaks of? My honest opinion is, and I've said this in other videos and live streams, and that is, these algos that are being used to trade with themselves are completely controlled with a precision that is just mind-blowing when you locate these algorithms. And when you locate them across the board, as I've done on the amount of stocks that I have located them on and identified them on, it's mind-altering. And what you realize from that is it doesn't matter in the immediate. It doesn't matter buying and selling and whatever it is we do. They are controlling everything, like literally so precisely. It's ridiculous. I said this the other day on my I did it again, the wrong one. I'm going to show you on this one. I said it the other day on my my GME, my GameStop Algo exposed. When you look at this and you see how precise, how controlled this is, that's what this chart speaks to me. It shows me how much control, how much restriction, manipulation, whatever you want to call it, that they have, and how precisely the algorithms are written to do exactly what it is that they want it to do. And the GameStop chart speaks that to me more than any chart that I've looked at, because, look at it. Look how neat and picture perfect it is. It's crazy. So I personally don't think it would matter. I don't think we would see a difference. And I know there's going to be some proponent to that and say, oh, if we stop buying, then we're not going to have, I don't think we see it on the immediate anyways. I don't think we see it in the fashion in which we have in our minds that we see it, where you buy and price goes up. If we've seen anything and learned anything, I hope it's that the laws of supply and demand do not apply. The basic laws of supply and demand do not apply to this. They have 100% complete and utter control of this thing, And when they decide to insert volume, whatever reason, whether it's in communication with SEC and SEC tells them, hey, you got to bleed some off, or if it's a liquidity issue that they have, or if it's a distribution or accumulation process in which they go through, I don't know. But what I feel is I've seen this be so precisely controlled that I, in no way, shape, or form, feel like anything like that would affect it in the immediate. I think eventually all the buying pressure, it does have to be released. But here, I'm going to go back to this because, and here, just so you get what I'm talking about, the concept I have is what I explained in the GME video, and that is when this has been going on, right? It was here first, then it was here, then it was here, then it was here. You know, what's it going to go here? And what they do, and you can see how they do this. 2 up, 2 down. Now, are we going to go 2 up again? And what they've done is they've created this macro fractal shape. And if we go up again, this is what we're going to end up seeing. It's going to extend. It's going to extend this pennant just as they've done since January, right? And if it goes down, it extends it even more. So this is what's been going on. And in my opinion, this is how they're trying or attempting to alleviate some damage to themselves. This is a damage control tactic. And what they're doing is they're gonna, and they've done it, and we'll see. I mean, if anything, like we talked about earlier, anything can change in a moment, and this thing could catalyst out of here. An NFT drop could absolutely just, you know, there's all kinds of things that can happen. So I take that into consideration as well. However, I also take what's in front of my eyes and I put reasoning to it. And what I see is this is a damage control tactic that's being used. And what they're doing is they're dragging this thing out as long as they can, right? And they're unwinding little by little by little by little. And they're going to do this as long as they possibly can until something happens in a million different ways that it could to not allow this to continue to go on. But that's what I see with this. And so to answer, and I know I went long-winded on that. I typically do. That's just something, if you're going to hang out, you're going to have to get used to. I'm long-winded on shit. But that's my opinion on that. I don't think it would matter much. I don't think we would see a big difference. And do I believe that they can be using our buy order as liquidity to short? 1 bazillion%. That's exactly what they're doing. Come on. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Don't think we will extend that long. Institutions already accumulated in the 30s. They won't let this go down that low. How low? Gatsby. If we're stuck in a springboard, yeah, okay, we're stuck in a springboard, coiling and coiling, but yes, expect nothing from rains. Yeah, Gatsby. If a very good news comes out tomorrow, GME will mow ass. I hope you're right. I don't even swear in my comments and it does not show up in the chat. That's lame. I don't have any filters on it, so I don't know why. What do you want to swear about? The more shares we buy and hold, the more pressure they have to pay long or short term. Me stopping to buy puts, less pressure down. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, the whole thing about housing orders, housing buy orders, I don't know if it's so much the concept of actually housing them like in a warehouse like Lou explained, but I do believe there's a delay in them, and then they essentially get to release volume, buy and sell pressure volume, and match it up, and essentially front run it and match it up as they want and release that as volume as they see fit as part of the algorithm. And I think I think it all goes hand in hand with itself. You're right, man. Laws of supply and demand do not apply. We're at the poker table, and the dealer is also the player. Yep. And the pit boss. Yep. And the owner. Yep. Yeah, I honestly think this thing is on the Algo, and it makes sense that our orders are parked. Yep. That's what I was just saying. The FTDs are through the roof. Yep. Yeah, I said, yep, I agree. Agreed. Wonder what the total FTD to date there is, along with how much they're paying daily to keep their positions. Yep. It's crazy how many FTDs there are, and no one's stepping in for retail. This is really the wild world. Yes, it is. It's insane. Even with cash only account, they're still loaning out our shares against us. Yeah, I mean that's how you guys are right. I agree with everything you all just said. Like it's totally 100% rigged against us in every freaking way. It's not just in the delay in information that we're trying to get real-time information, and I mean it's literally across the board. Like this entire game is rigged against us in every aspect in my mind. And Subi's right. No one's coming to our rescue. I said this a long time ago as well. In my past life, prior to getting sick with cancer and everything, I was a police officer for many, many years. I was a high-ranking officer with a large department, and I ran the large department. And so I relate to it on this level. Whereas they can write as many laws as they want, or many rules, or whatever they want to do as far as regulations. But if you have you can have a book of laws the size of your head, and if there's no enforcement action behind those laws, then they mean absolute shit. They mean nothing. They mean fuck all. Like, not a thing. So, the concept of, oh yeah, hey, did you check out this new 002 regulation? I mean, it's good to educate yourself on those, to know what they are, but the application and enforcement of them, until we see something being done, they mean nothing. So, yeah, I agree. Nobody's coming to rescue us. Not even new reg going in. What's going to have to happen is what we're doing. And that's why Roy and Kitty said it, and the plan was you just buy and hold, because they can't do this forever, right? You buy what you want to hold, and if everybody does that, if it's on a large scale and it's a buy and hold thing, that is the pin in the tail on the donkey thing. I don't see how, and like I said, unless they just go and unwind, I don't see that going on forever. I think at some point there has to be a catalyst, whether it be, like we were talking yesterday, a market correction or a market crash where AMC and GameStop, because they're shorted, the closing of them is for them to buy back. So once they liquidate long and dog pile in to short them down to as low as they can get them before they start buying back, it's still going to explode because of the amount of holding that's going on. So I just don't think it can go on forever. But I think that's why from the start that was kind of the narrative, was buy and hold. But yeah. And even with our cash accounts, they're still loaning out our shares. Yeah, how fucked up is that? Right? And they put that shit in fine print so that they can come back and say, well, it was in the agreement that you signed. It was in the disclosure information. Alright, let me do this. I'm gonna put some music on for y'all, and then I'm gonna go make this phone call so that I can get back here. Even without a catalyst, the fractal will always play out. The catalyst is for the MOAS. Even without a catalyst, the fractal will always play out. I'm not sure I know exactly what you're asking, but no, I mean a catalyst I think is what's going to break the fractal. I think a catalyst is something that, unless it is part of the fractal, and it's, you know, like the run up from January to June in AMC, and at the time AMC and GameStop were essentially on the same algorithm in my view, but GameStop got stunted, and AMC was allowed to run up and start creating another pennant, which has now turned into what I, have showed last night. But so I don't. There were contributing factors there, with the turning off of, I forget what it was that they turned off at the end of May and this and that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the catalyst is for MOAS or if the MOAS is going to be a break of that. I personally believe it's not. I don't believe MOAS is part of the algorithm. I believe, if MOAS were to happen and the catalyst, let's say, was a market correction or market crash, I feel like this algorithm is to benefit them. It's not to benefit us. The algorithm is for them to know where we're going, when we're going there, the volatility in which is going to be playing out so that they can play both sides of it, as well as, like I said, about drawing this thing out as long as they can in a damage control effort to mitigate their losses. So I don't think MOAS is part of the algorithm. No, I don't. All right, I am going to turn this on. I will be back shortly, y'all. Like 5 minutes or so. Turn this on. Yeah, I'm not thinking about MOAS either. A lot has to happen. I mean, I would love to see another squeeze up, but MOAS is not even. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go call this Mojo. I hope you're all here when I get back. She's looking froggy right now, isn't she? Dang, I leave and she goes little jumpy there. From down 3% to up 3%. A 6% red to green swing. That's strength if you ask me. Well, she definitely broke the intraday resistance, but not the not this macro yet. Here was the intraday. There's the intraday from. Here was our bottom. Boom, boom. So there she broke that, but not the macro yet, but looking strong. Oh, damn it. That line's back in there. Alright, let me switch music back to this so I can have my laptop to... Actually, I don't need to do that because I got the chat there. So I can just use the laptop for... Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is that a breakout? No. I mean, it's an intraday breakout, but it's not a macro breakout. Hey Subi, how's the stream on y'all's end? Any frames being dropped or skipped or buffering or anything like that? Just checking because I have some notifications. The last 2, 4, 6, and 8 minutes ago. Other than that, the whole stream up until that point was 100%. Okay, thank you. Ask if they're using Google Chrome because when using Google Chrome, your stream lags really bad for me. Ask Streamlabs? Ask Streamlabs? Is that what you mean? Like, I was using the Google Chrome for just this window for the browser chart because the Weeble browser chart is actually, and this is their 5.0. This is why when I was talking to you the other day about I think I'm gonna change, and I just need to create an account with Thinkorswim and look at their interactive charting to use not only for myself but for on stream, because the 5.5115 whatever it is version of the desktop Weeble app is actually, I mean, it's got nice widgets and a nice look to it visually, but the responsiveness of it is actually, it lags compared to the browser version, which is crazy. So I like, when I'm charting, I use the browser version of it because it's a lot quicker and more responsive. But oh no, oh no, I thought someone was texting you who was watching the stream. Oh no, no, I just it's just the I get notifications like this. This is my Streamlabs notifications, and it tells me how many frames are being skipped or dropped, a percentage in a 2-minute span. And I noticed here, like I said, as long as it's under 25%, it doesn't tell me. But when it starts getting up here like 91, 96, 69, like that's a lot. And that's normally when it starts actually dropping frames, and it'll start either skipping on y'all's end or buffering. So I was just making sure that it wasn't. You had mentioned that you used to be an ex-officer. Could you imagine these 401k retirements for police officers, firefighters, public servants being handled by these shady hedge funds? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. My dad is retired, Leo as well, and retired military, and yeah. Yep. 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 They're dirt bags, man. They're crooks, straight up. They're crooks. So it looks to me like we may come up here and retest and test this resistance. We broke this resistance right here this morning. Let's open this up. Actually, let's open this one up just because. Let's look at the macro and see where she's gonna have some resistance on the. Oh. So right there. She's at it right now. So between 32.30 and 33.30, 33.40. So 32.40 and 33.40 is a resistance area. But man, she's looking strong. Like real strong. Real strong. She blew right through that son of a gun. ramifications of what these hedge funds have done cannot be said with words. There will be blood in the streets when it unfolds. The Lehman Brothers situation is going to look like a walk in the park. Yeah, it's going to be very, 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 very interesting to see what the end game is. Because you know they have one. You know they have an end game. Actually, I did that and then I didn't freaking do what I wanted to do. I'm a dummy. Well, there we go. That's what this here. Well, that went up quick there. We crossed 5% rather quick, didn't we? We'll call it 34. So there, and I'm gonna make that white. So we know that's macro. Okay. So far, I'm doing good with this paper. Good deal. Yup. Yup. I wish I had someone in my life to tell me about the stock market so I could get started with paper trading at a young age. Closest thing back then was reading Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Shit, I didn't even read that, bro. But I know what you're saying, and I agree. I didn't have. I mean, they still don't teach finance or, debt acquisition or anything like that in schools. It's ridiculous, It's ridiculous. They don't teach anything like that. That's why I'm a huge follower of Chuck. He breaks it down. I have a lot. Oh, thank you, Subi. That's what I said I wanted to do. You know what I mean? I wanted to. And again, I don't know everything, and when what I say is not always, but I wanted to just, like I said, knowledge means nothing if it's, like, you can't take it with you. You know what I mean? So, I want to give away what I have, and I feel like if you do that, if you freely give away what you have, and bring value to others, and what, you know, knowledge is supposed to be shared. And in my mind, this entire movement, what got me involved in it was the ability and seeing the information sharing that was going on. And you know, it rounded the curve, like Asa was talking about. The learning curve has been rounded because of that. You know, it's not, the retail revolution, if you will, has allowed people like myself who knew absolutely nothing about the stock market prior to my entry into it. It allowed me an avenue to get involved and learn the ins and outs from other people without having to go through some sort of hoop and jump rope and whatever to get to it. You know what I mean? Or to pay for it or anything like that. So yeah, I'm glad. That makes me happy to see you say that. I appreciate that, and that's what I'm here to do. I want to teach what I have, and I hope that other people become part of this group with me at the helm here with this, and they are able to reciprocate and teach me what it is that they know or they might know that I don't. So yeah. When I had kids, I will teach them economics, finance at a young age within means. What is taught in school up until high school is really not geared for real world situations. Don't get me started. Yeah, it's not. When you have kids. Okay. Yeah. No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I went to school. I graduated in the 90s, and I mean, it's only education. I don't know if it's gotten better or worse. I gotta turn this thermostat down. I'm getting hot. I don't know if it's gotten better or gotten worse, but what I do know is when I was in high school, it was all about getting drunk and smoking weed and playing sports and getting laid and, you know, fighting and all that shit. So yeah. Wow, man, AMC is looking super duper right now. We're coming up on the descending wedge resistance here. The white line at $34. Yeah, I mean 34 will just barely be breaking out of that. And then we have the macro descending is the white around it. So we'll see what happens here. But looking super duper up, was just up 8%, 33.68, a little over 8%, 7.5 right now. GameStop is currently up 0.39%, 0.5%. Just got a little bump. BBIG still down 2%. SPY is down 0.16. IWM is up 0.75. Looks to be, a little tailwind or pushing AMC a little bit. IWM is, which looks good. Yeah, GME just got a bump. GME's up 179, up from 171 this morning. It's gotten worse. Not trying to be political, But the critical race theory agenda did not go over well with soccer mums or even traditional families. Our education is a shit show. Yeah, and it really has been. I think in its entirety, really. Um, but outside of that, I just think that you know, I guess basic applicable things to reality in real life are have been and still are being neglected and not taught, and that's sad to see because that's what that's what I guess would provide better, brighter futures not only for our world but and our country, but us as beings. Yeah, we were just talking. I was just talking to a buddy the other day. I said something about um, something about algebra or some shit like that. I said I haven't done an algebra problem since ninth grade. I just haven't. We need more systems in place to teach kids the value of a dollar. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. All that stuff. You know, budgeting, money management, uh, taxation, causation, taxation, um, all that stuff. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, BBIG just got a nice pop too. There we go. Trying to break out that. Just trying to break out this downtrend, which she just did. Good deal. Retest it and go, baby. Well, first attempt, you can see here on the macro, on the 4 hour, she pretty much touched and pulled back and rejected right out of the gate. So we'll see what happens. I'm waiting to see where they dump these, where they dump all these shares they got and how far they let this go today. The reason you hadn't done an algebra problem since ninth grade is because your assassin friends are doing them for you. Yeah, right? I don't have any friends, brother. It's me, myself, and I, my friend. That's it. Alright. Calls are looking good. 40%, 20%. AMC calls are coming back a little bit. Subi, your contract's coming back to life a little bit. Mine are starting to show a little glimpse of hope here. My $50 strikes are only down 2% now. Yeah, mine too. Just a tad. Just a tad. Yep. Literally, my 50s are 2%. My 60s are still eating shit. But they'll come back. They'll come back. I hope so too, brother. My response was direct reply to your implication that I was friends with all those guys from my past, and that's a big negative. Not one of them. Literally, do not speak to one of them to this day. Used to, but no, I broke my neck in the line of duty years ago, back in 2009, and I haven't worked since then in the PD. And then just last year got diagnosed with cancer, and but regardless of that, from like, I don't know, after I broke my neck, all that rehabbing and everything that transpired because of that, uh, I I lost touch. Nobody stayed in touch, and I didn't work from that day on. I didn't work again. Um, so yeah, that's we could be friends though, bro. You you're here, man. So that's what it's about. You know what I mean? You're here right now. So right now, to me, that's all that matters. And yes, the goal is to make some huge gains. Period. Not just today, man. I wanna buy freedom, bro. I wanna buy uh I wanna buy my way out of long suffering, and live the next half of my life the way, in a way, I should say, there's no the way, but in a way in which money is something that I don't have to worry about, and I'd love to provide, my mother with that, for her retirement, which is in like 3 years. I would like to buy her that space to breathe and live out the rest of her years like that as well. So, yeah, man. And I appreciate the play on gains, brother. Oh shit! I gotta do that. I gotta write that check. There it is. I gotta write that check. And I gotta. I'm with you there. There are so many things money can buy. The most fulfilling thing could just be financial freedom, not having to wake up, keep the wolves away, satisfying yourself. Buying a private plane after Moas. Hell yeah, gotta learn to fly it first. Can't learn to fly something you don't have, man. So, you know what I mean? Go buy that shit. Hell yeah. Then come pick my ass up. And let's go somewhere and do something. Like stupid. 12, 8. sugar babies after. Gotta learn to wine and dine them. Gotta learn how to fly them too, huh? Shit, I fucked up. Uh, 12-8. 12, 8, 21. And do things like I'm doing right now, donating to a good cause. Where'd you send me charts? Oh, no, the ones in the DM. No, I didn't. I messaged you back. I said remind me, and we'll look at them on. We'll look at a couple on stream today. So I have this. One second. I can't do writing like this and. There was a when I got diagnosed with cancer in May. There's a local to where I'm at here. A girl I went to high school with passed away when she was younger. Not younger, but like in her 20s, I think she was. When she passed away from cancer, she had I don't know if it was ovarian or cervical or what, but she ended up passing away. And her sister, who was a few years older than me, started this non-profit organization called Lisa's Ladybugs. Lisa was her sister who passed away, who I went to school with. And the foundation behind I guess the concept behind the Lisa's Ladybugs and their mission is to help people locally and their families who have been diagnosed with cancer, who take on the expense of medical bills and obviously probably, like in my case, not working, losing a job, having to drive yourself to and from all these different appointments and scans and doctors and paying co-pays for medications and surgeries and doctor appointments and deductibles for surgeries and all the things that I had to take on. And there she goes. Yeah, they're letting her push today, that's for sure. Like that 5-minute candle was 1.8 million, 1.8 million. Literally almost identical candles. 5-minute candles. But anyways, when I got diagnosed with cancer, someone had given them my name and told them that I was diagnosed, and so they reached out, and you have to send them your diagnosis paper and with the diagnosis on it and your treatment plan moving forward and things like that, so that they can verify, because I believe, unfortunately, they've been duped by some real shitbag people, telling them that they had cancer and that they didn't. So anyways, then they ended up helping me out and, sending me a care package, and then, like, I don't know, like almost a year later, sent another little care package, and, just unannounced, unprovoked, so I'm not rich by any means, but I've done okay for myself this year, considering, Considering I had my last surgery was in December, and I've been on bed. I was on bed rest from December till like the end of May of this year. Um, yeah, actually, Sunday was 1 year since my spine surgery, since they went in there and messed with that and took shit out. But so anyways, I'm gonna give back to them. I'm gonna give them a little donation. Um, just as a thank you. I'm back and I'm up and moving, and this is the best I've felt in 2 years, and I haven't had a treatment since the end of April, and I go for scans every 2 months, and nothing's growing, everything's staying the same. I still have a spot between my spine and like my vertebrae and my spinal cord. But it's very small right now, and it's not growing, and it's not getting any worse, and I haven't had any treatment since April. So I've come a long way, and I want to give back to them since they were the ones that helped me. So I think that's a big part of everything. As far as me, the financial, but that's something I want to include, and make sure that I'm helping those who help those. And then obviously helping those who are less fortunate and can't do things for that reason. So yeah, that's my humanitarian speech for the day. No, Sub, if we weren't looking super duper like ready to blow out of this wedge and everything today and up another 8%, I'd say let's look at a chart or two right now, but we'll wait here a little bit and see, and then if you want, if things cool off, or we'll just gauge the day. We'll see how it goes here with everything, and then maybe later in the stream here we'll take a look at a few of them. And maybe I know we have more people in here today than like we've had in some of them. So, woohoo! My 50s just went green. Maybe I can do that and just kind of go through them, and some of the newer people will get to see what it is and like how I break them down. I'm looking over here because that's where the chat is. I'm an idiot. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. We'll do that later, and then if they stick around, they'll get to see how I go through my process and like break shit down like I showed you and the other people that were on the stream with us when I did that. Yep. So, what was it, 2977? What did I have? 380. So, we'll just call it 10,000. 10, 110. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Sure, I understand. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to miss it if it's gonna break out. Definitely want to see it if it's gonna break out. to be honest, I didn't think we were gonna break out today. I thought I was like anticipating seeing. I was thinking maybe we'd come up here and touch this, and then they were gonna slam with what they borrowed and to pull us back down. And then when I saw the market flushing this morning, rated open, I thought, yeah, here we go. They're gonna dogpile in. Well, obviously not. They let it rip up, and maybe they're letting the Algo play out. We'll see. If that's what happens, that's what I was originally in my mind. I thought, okay, we're probably going to get a nice rip. I thought maybe it'd been a little drawn out, but this one here was just straight to the point. And then, so realistically, I'm anxious and curious to see if this goes hand in hand with my new chart and my new projection. I want to see if we break out of this descending wedge or not. And like I said, this isn't an exact. I mean, it could be here. I don't know yet, you know. But nonetheless, the shape is, I believe, going to be intact. I believe it is. So we'll see. I need to fix this whole chart up here so that I can scroll through and so. But anyways, yeah, that's what I'm waiting on seeing. I'm curious to see if this is gonna come to fruition or not. I need to open up my mailbox. I gotta email them these checks. Clear all. That. I'm gonna have to figure something out for this this chat. I guess that doesn't look too bad, does it? I wonder if I can put an inlay behind it. I'm gonna have to look into that. Okay, I need to look for certificate of approval. Right there it is. Highway safety. just saw it in. Where the hell is it? This is stupid. I just saw it. Alright. Well. Man. Like right there it is. She gonna break through there? What do you guys think? It's funny how you drew that line and it's just rejecting. Yeah, that is the. What's crazy is when I put this line in for the descending wedge, I paid no attention to that. However, what I did was I saw this level right there, and after that line was drawn in, then I went on the micro over here on the 5-minute to put where that was showing where this white line was now to make them work, be the same, and that's where it ended up, and it's respecting it right now. And this here ended up just actually randomly, just where I randomly put it as a guess as to what it was going to look like without, and I should have done that. The proper way would have been to do that. But you don't know if it's going to be here, the rejection's going to be here on the wedge or here or here. You just don't know. When we're here, it could have came back down and then come up here to the middle of it. But it ended up randomly being exactly where I ended up putting this here, and that's where it's rejecting perfectly. It is. It's crazy how it's working out. We'll see if it continues to do that, though. Hopefully it does. So just for, again, full disclosure, for those of you that have been in here, the BBIG calls that I bought, the contracts I bought this morning are currently up 15%. The ones I purchased Friday off of the same projection player or that were up 120% yesterday are now up 53%. So The ones that were bought this morning are up 15% right now. And then the other ones are 53. And they were at a high of 120 yesterday, but I'm holding them. I'm holding them for at least one. Well, I'm holding that one for at least one more week, and then because it expires on the 23rd, and then that was just a quick swing one that I grabbed last week, and then once I confirmed the movement this week, I loaded up today. It was in a dip. It was on that double bottom, which turned out to be a triple bottom, but I bought while it was there, and those are up 15% now. So, yeah. I probably should have bought more. Isn't that always like the one complaint? Like, damn, I should have bought more. You know? Yeah, pretty cool. It's working out. Like, you know, I mean, I don't want to sound too cocky or confident, but when I play off of these algorithm fractal shape projections of mine, like I said earlier, not that I haven't missed a little bit, but where I've made mistakes isn't in the projecting, it's in my entries, which is what I've had to learn and like spend time on more than, because you, I mean, you can speak for me, Subi. You've seen it several times over the last 2 weeks where I can chart these things literally in a matter of minutes. If I see it, it's within minutes, and I can have like literally an entire chart from, you know, years worth. 2012, what did we do? F-Cell from 2012 till, you know, or 2008 till now. Like, so I either see it or I don't see it because it's just a natural thing. But like as far as like learning how to be patient and waiting for the entry, and then entry and then exit as well, being on top of and not being, you know, there's like a fine line with entries and exits, and that's what I've had to really spend time, for me personally, what I've really had to spend time on training myself to be, you know, to get myself good entries and exits. And trust me, I've made some really shitty ones. I've had some really bulletproof plays that I messed up because I was either too impatient and entered early, and, you know, theta ends up killing me. Eccentric value, you know, goes away, and then, you know, I look at it in retrospect, and I'm like, man, if I would have just waited like another hour, you know, or even another day, or, you know, it's been, and then on my exits, I struggled there when I first started too. You know, you get antsy, or you feel like you want to hit a home run, you know, and you look at it and you're like, you know, man, 15%, like, because you start seeing what other people are posting and tweeting, and like, look at this 1100% gainer, and look at this 400% gainer, and look at the, I said this a while back to you guys when I started this. The reason I'm doing all this is because what I realized was, by listening to all of the people that were part of, I guess, this movement, social media, AMC, GameStop, like, it was just so much noise for me that it actually hindered me from my abilities to do what I'm doing now, and it hindered me from becoming a good trader and learning, because nobody does that. Well, not anybody I was following at the time, I guess, does like live trading. You know what I mean? Like live entries, chart breakdown. Let's look at what we think it's going to do next, and where can we make entry? Where can we buy some calls? Where can we buy some puts? And I use the term we, not as like, let's do it as cahooting together and do it. I'm just saying it from an educational standpoint for myself as well, and it doesn't mean I'm gonna make plays on everything that, you know, we look at, but like, there's things that I feel more confident than others. Like, I felt good with BBIG. I looked at it last week. I charted it during a live stream last week, and I looked at it over the weekend, and a buddy of mine is invested in it, and he was talking to me about it just randomly, and he didn't know whether I was or I wasn't. And I said, and I didn't even tell him. And I thought, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a look at that chart. So I did, and I ended up entering on Thursday or Friday. I can't remember what day, but yeah, I mean, so that's why I did this. You know what I mean? To get away from the status quo of what was YouTubers and social media, and I wanted to be different. You know what I mean? I wanted to change things up. I wanted my space to be like a real time live trading, live learning, feeding off of each other type of platform and space. And as far as my charting abilities and the identification of these algos, like, I didn't see anybody doing that. And I've been sitting here for almost an entire year watching people. Thank you, man. I appreciate that comment. I don't consider myself a beast, but we're getting there, man. I want everybody to. I want to get there myself, but what I wanted to do I wanted to expose what it is that I'm doing, because I can literally, and this is how I say it because it's true. I'm exposing these hedge funds, these market makers that are running these algos. Like, and what I have done for myself and where my trading got good was, it was a twofold plan. It was block the noise out, get rid of all of this status quo, like, hoo, I'm a famous YouTuber and AMC and I'm going on TV, like, and get to the reality, and that is trading. That is learning skills that are natural to us that we can apply and find our own way of doing things, because they weren't doing that. Yeah, I mean, they were making, when I was watching, they were making videos showing us, supply and demand zones or resistance and supports, and, we could do this, we could go up tomorrow or we could go down tomorrow. I don't know how many videos I watched where I was looking for some direction, and that's what I got when I was seeking, with my nervousness and my insecurity, being fresh and new into the market, where are we going? And the video that I was getting from the people that I had been following was, well, two things could happen tomorrow. We could go up or we could go down. No shit. Like, and I just realized it was causing me more problems than it was helping me. So I literally stopped months ago listening to everybody. I didn't stop following people. I just stopped watching videos. I stopped indulging in whatever it was they had going on, because it did nothing for me productively. It did nothing for me positively. So that's what I wanted to do here. I wanted to, and I'm working on it. I have a Discord up. Eventually, I'm going to have that. I don't even know what it is or how to work it or anything yet. But I'll be looking for a couple people to like not only mod in here, which Subi is going to, I know that for sure, but also to help with the Discord. And I would like to, there's a lot of functionality things I need to get down. I want to make, I've already started a list of the algorithms that I've identified, and I'm starting to label the stocks that follow those certain algorithms underneath them as I find them. And and my whole thing is I want to find as many as I can. I want to find as many algorithms as I can, and I want to find as many stocks that trade underneath them, each one, as I can, because then things get very, very fun. And I've done it for months. I've made the majority of my net worth in the last 4 months, and that is because I started trusting in my abilities, trusting in my projecting, and in my ability to look at charts and find these algorithmic patterns and shapes, identify them, and then I use them. And I play the options side of things on these things, and I've been ripping for like the last 4 months. And once I realized that my method works and that like it's legit, and I was being pushed by other people and yada yada yada. That's what I wanted this to be, and I want to share that knowledge. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, knowledge, you can't take knowledge with you. And last year of my life, the last 2 years, I was essentially on my deathbed, diagnosed with cancer, couldn't walk, had spine surgery, super sick, going through treatments, was on bed rest for like 10 months straight, uh, you know, I realized like a lot of things, but one of them is like when it's time to go, like all the stuff that I have that makes me me and makes me special, like for instance, and I know this is stupid, but like, and it's small, but an ability to look at a chart and break it down, pick it apart, find the repetitive nature, the algorithmic patterns in which and shapes in which that it prints out on a chart, and then use it to my advantage to make money. Like, what good is that if I don't give that away to people? What good is that if I don't share that? Like, to me, I get no, like, okay, so I'm gonna make some money off of it, but like, aren't we supposed to be like, holding each other up as humans, and like, this, like I said earlier, this whole thing about the sharing of knowledge and the sharing of uh, you know tactics and things like that. I mean, that's what the entire retail movement is about. So that's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna shut up. I go off on tangents. You are gonna have to like bear with me. I just go off at something triggers a thought in my mind, and I go off tangents, and then I talk. You can type in there, shut that fuck up. No. But anyways, yeah, I appreciate that. I'll call you 123. I don't even know what ASDFG. I'll just call you 123 or numbers. Thank you for that, man. Or girl. What the hell was I even doing? I was doing something, wasn't I? Hey, Sue, be perfect rejection. We'll see if she can hold up here at this support right here. All right. Oh shit. Right there. See if she holds up there and. Alright, I was trying to put that email together to send out. Compose. Woo woo! See, it always says add photo. Like, why add photo? I want to add file. Okay. And, like, I literally just put it in. What's going on, man? Woot woot. What's happening? Appreciate you stopping by. I mean, I don't know how to attach that. I don't understand what the hell's going on. I just saw that you have a woot on screen. A woot? Where's? What do you mean I got a woot on screen? I'm looking. I don't even know what you're talking about. I just saw that you have a woot on screen. Explain. Explain, explain. Bottom right. Alright, Subi. Huh? Bottom right. Where here on... Oh, you can't see that on stream. You mean like the logo thing? The Extreme Gains logo? I'm dumb. It was my woot on your chat. Alright, cool. You're the dummy. You're making me feel like, what the hell are you talking... What? I was like, what are you talking about? Hey, Stonkmaster, you in here, bro? I see you. Thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the support as well. I appreciate that. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I'm like, woot? What the hell is woot? Yeah, man, you wrote woot. You wrote woot right here. Where did it go? Right there, woot. I don't know. I don't know. I believe we are gonna reject, and that's what where we rejected. If my new chart and my new projection is on point, and if it's as on point as I think it is, I believe we will reject at some point. I don't know if it's gonna be today or after hours or what, but I think we're gonna thank you, man. I appreciate that. Welcome. I believe we're gonna come back down here and retest somewhere in this area before we break out of this descending wedge, and then ultimately this macro descending wedge as well. If this all looks new to you, these descending wedges and stuff, check out the video I posted on my new AMC chart. It breaks it all down and explains it, and I go through what I found and how I was looking at things, but that's what this is here on screen. On the right side of the screen, that's what this is. Watching this dude. I appreciate that, Stomp. What do you think of this? Dr. He put that on Dr. Trillions. Who did that? Anderson. Just checking out Astro. I think I ruffled some feathers with the new chart, man. I said that last night. I knew it was going to. Appreciate you taking the time to share. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate the support on the channel as well, man. If you haven't, follow me on Twitter too, man. I post, like screenshot updates and stuff. If you're unable to be in a stream or whatever, I'm here every day streaming live as well, man. And then I do my thing typically after hours for sometimes a couple hours at a time, like I did last night, and then I come across what I came across. Okay, so can I send this? Can I share? There it is, as an email. There it is. is. Okay. Case notes. And you think I'd remember this by now? I've looked at it 4 times. And then, yeah, I appreciate y'all, dude. Like, I've gotten like mad love today on Twitter, like mad support with people sharing my stuff. This new chart, man. I mean, I don't want to go too overboard and be like, oh yeah, I know, like it's it, like, but like, we'll see what happens. Today is gonna allow me to confirm and or deny whether or not this is 100% for me and my conviction with what I saw last night. If not, I'll go back to the drawing board tonight and kind of reevaluate. But I stripped bare bones last night to get to this point with this thing. Like I went bare bones on my charts and started fresh, and right now I'm feeling good about it. If we blow out of here, and I mean we blew out of here in this last one, and then we came right the fuck back down here. So, I don't put it past it to run up past here this afternoon on the next 4-hour candle. What is it, the 1:30 candle, and then get rejected, and maybe by 8 o'clock tonight be back. I don't know. I'm just watching it play out with all y'all, man. But nonetheless, yeah, I've said it a couple times, and I'm going to keep saying it throughout the stream because I see the numbers, and I see people, like, stopping in and da-da-da, and I just saw one of the dudes, he didn't answer me on the chat. I don't know if it's you even, maybe, Poto. I don't know if it's you or if it's, but another dude, Stonkmaster, he shared a thing and said he was in here watching me, so I don't know if he is or if he's not, but I wanted to thank him because he's given me some love and some support on my channel and everything, and I appreciate that, man. Big time. I saw Stuntmaster's tweet and came here. See? That's what I'm saying, man. That's badass. He showed me some love. That's like he shared 2 things of mine today. He shared like the chart, he shared the video and said like, you gotta go see this guy. Like he's found something that no one else has found. So I appreciate like the nod. You know what I mean? I appreciate the support, and and then he just did it again. And I believe he's the one. I'm in a Discord. They invited me into a Discord with a bunch of the guys like David and Astro and I don't know. There's a whole list of them. All those guys. They invited me into this private Discord to be a part of that, and I appreciate that. I accepted the invite, and I've only stopped in briefly there because I'm busy here. You know what I mean? But yeah, I appreciate everything he's doing, man, big time. course, it's right there now. Under phone. So, can I save that to my drive? Is that how I do that? Dude, I act like such a boomer when it comes to some of this technology. But I figure it all out eventually. I guess freaking Streamlabs, man, that thing is something else to deal with and figure out. And settings yesterday had me all kinds of twisted up. Yeah, there's no way to do that. Alright, I'm just gonna let him know. I will please see attached. I'll send copy of check in separate email from phone. Okay, is it attached? Yes, one attachment. Alright. Get out of here! Get out of here! Alright. Hey, appreciate all the likes on the stream, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you all, man, for the support and the interaction. I appreciate you. All right. BBBBBBBIG is pushing a little bit here, starting to, anyways. Call the calls that were full disclosure. We're wide open in here. The calls from Friday are up 65% right now, and the calls from this morning are up 20% right now on BBIG. And that was based off of this fractal projection here. It was kind of real similar to what I ended up picking out on AMC. For those of you that didn't see this morning, this is the BBIG chart, and what it does is a run up and a triple top, and then descending wedge, and then run up, triple top, descending wedge. So I was anticipating a breakout here, and like I explained this morning, I had this here just out of shits and giggles going into Thursday or Friday, and so I went ahead and bought some calls down here. Those were up 120% yesterday. I should have sold, but I have a feeling there's more to come. So I held those. They're still up 65% right now. And then I added, there was a dip this morning with a double bottom, and I added 10 more contracts this morning. I put them a little further out than this one into January, but yeah, they're looking good. Up 20% and then up 65%. So those are looking good. So just full disclosure on that. And that's another video I'm going to do too, exposing the BBIG algorithm. I'm going to continue doing those as essentially kind of part of a series where I just keep doing that. The BBIG, the ones I bought today are January 21st expiration, 350 strike. And the ones I bought Thursday are December 23rd, 350 strike. I'm already deep and 2 and above 3 Friday. Close. I'm all in on Monday. And 4. What expiration date? Okay, yeah, I already answered you that. Yep, yep. Hey, Subi, are you back? What do you think of this? It's funny, man. I put out that thing. I put out. I put out that video. Everybody's asking everybody what they think about it. Astro, Dr. Trillions. They're sharing it and tagging and asking all these other guys like, hey, what do you think about this? Hey, what do you think about this? It's because it's so on point where you're like, oh shit, why didn't we see this? Well, that was why I said in the video I felt like I was suffering from some tunnel vision when looking at the AMC chart, because that whole pennant thing had been shoved down my throat, and I had looked at it and looked at it and looked at it and looked at it, that's all I saw. But yeah, I needed to. We really look at the 1 hour chart. We were going on 26. I really had to look at it with fresh eyes and like step away and come back, and I wiped my chart clean, and that's what I did, and that's what I come up with. And I'm really glad I did. Thus far, I'm really glad I did. Because it's really opened my eyes, and I believe shoved down all our throats. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. That's why, literally at the beginning of my video, I said, I'm daring to be different. And I was messaging some people last night when I first found it, and I sent it off to them, and they were like, they said the same, what? Holy, oh my God, like, what am I looking at? And I said, that's why, like, and I joked, and I said, I'm going to use like a title or something like that on the video, or in the tweets that I put out about it, like, I'm daring to be different, because, and it was just a ha-ha thing, but like, really, like, I have literally been going through my entire brain, and man, like, the amount of people that are charting, and like, whether it's Wyckoff or it's whatever it is that they're using, it's just, I'm seeing all these different things, man, and it's just on. And again, I don't listen to anybody anymore. What I've realized is I'm just as good or better than those who I started this journey following, my journey of trading following. And let me preface, I don't say that to be cocky or conceited or whatever, or be an asshole. It's just the truth. I realized that I was listening to people that I know as much or more than what they were. And not only that, like I said, the value in which they were providing me was null. There was no value they were providing me. So I needed to find a way to provide value for myself first, and confirm and back test, and I did. and I was being pushed by some other people that are close to me, that see what it is that I've been doing, and yeah. So, anyways, yeah. Turned into oh shit. Yeah, and that's why, I don't know, man. It just seemed like all this shit was going out, like being put out, like, and like now it's like people don't even care if they're what I see. People don't even care if they're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Charting and projecting has now become a just anybody does it to, like, whether it's for clicks or whether it's to be like, I think we're gonna do that, or I think we're, and look at this, oh my god, look at, like, I can remember back when that shit used to affect me, and man, now being as amplified as it is now, dude, if I honestly had any kind of insecurity with my trainer, or I wasn't as knowledgeable, or back when I was newer, and felt those feelings, now when I see how much amplification has been put on, like, it would have drove me nuts. Like, I wouldn't have known what to even trust and look at and who and what. You have one person saying, oh, I think we're going to break down here, and then we're going to be here, and then we might go here, but I think we're going to come back down and double bottom. Then you have another guy saying, no way, dude, we're going to see 43 by the end of the week, and, and it's just, so, like, it has just become a cesspool of, so again, a part of what I wanted to do was I back tested, I watched my shit work for me and make me money and play out. Others were pushing me to do this, and I think it's more or less to provide a place where people can come and get away from all that noise. Slow things down, let's talk about it, let's look at the charts, let's map some things out, let's and it's not because here's the thing, and I've already had to tell a couple people this that I've talked to and that have been part of my new community here, where I don't need you sending me everybody else's ideas or thoughts or work or any of that. I don't need any of that. So please, and I don't say that to be an asshole, I just say it because it actually does more damage to my process and to my mind than it does help me. So I would ask politely that DMing me and talking and messaging and whatever, you guys can message me all you want, and I'll message you back as much as I can, until it gets out of control, if it ever gets there. However, I don't need you sending me what Joe Blow on Twitter that you follow thinks that we're going to do by Thursday. Like, I don't care. And it hurts my process, because what it does is it creates noise in my head, because then when I'm looking at these charts, I start seeing and hearing what I have read play back in my head of what you have sent me. And what I have done before all of you have now become a part of my life is I have blocked all that noise and shit out, because it can damage you and it can render you completely frozen when it comes time. It's done it. I've done it. I've been there, and I've blocked it out for a reason. So I just say that to be 100% transparent and upfront and honest. Like, my process is what I'm displaying here, right? Is my process. If that is something that you can't see or feel or work with, or want to try to learn or start or whatever, find interesting or whatever it is, if that's something that doesn't work for you, then that's fine, and you can go find what it is that works for you. But I ask that you please not bring what others are thinking, doing, saying, whatever, projecting to me and to my space. My space is my space, and this is my arena, and this is the way I do things. And for those that can relate to that or see value in that in any way, that's what I need this and want this to be. So I just say that, and I say it, I know I'm being forceful with it. That's just how I am. I just say that with respect, and I ask that you have that respect for me, because that's how, like, I operate internally. Agree 100%. There have been so many people predicting with confidence just to watch them all fall short. Yep. Yep. Constantly. And that's what I'm getting at. It creates just so much of this, like it adds to the roller coaster of emotions that people go through, because whether you like it or not, your emotions were for them. If you're a person that works for and you earn the money that you're using to do this with, your emotions will be attached to it. End of story. No need for discussion. No need for debate. You will have emotions attached to that. Hell, I've known people in my lifetime who didn't earn it, who it was given to, and they still had emotions attached to it. It doesn't matter if it's in the market, or if you're putting it in a slot machine, or if you're buying scratch-off tickets, or whatever you're doing. If you're trying to multiply it in any way and you're using it as leverage to do so, your emotions will be attached to it because it means something to you. That money means something to you. So I hate when people say, "Oh, if your emotion," I get it. You can fuck yourself up, but you got to get to a point, and they just say it wrong. Like, you can't have your emotions attached to your money. Dude, emotions are attached to money. That's what it is. But you just have to progress and get to a point where you realize you can kind of detach a little bit. And that's, again, part of this entire thing that I'm trying to bring to the table here. A slowed down version, a quieter version, even though I don't shut the fuck up half the time. But I just want to get this point across to as many people as I can when they come in here. But anyways, do you follow GME as well? Yes, I do. I own GME as well. Yes. I'll give you a glance of my GME thing here in a second. Give me a second. I got to take a leak. All right. Yeah, I have GME. I did a video on exposing the GME algorithm. Make sure you go check that out. But here it is. I'll show you real quick before we bounce back out of here. Off of this. And see if we get double top rejection here is what I'm potentially anticipating. Unless this is just a short check. Here's the GME chart and the GME algorithm that I present in the video that I put out. I believe it was yesterday. And I showed it this morning and talked about it this morning. I think this is one of the prettiest, I guess, if you will, and nicest displays of control of an algorithm and of trading on a security that you'll ever see. It's such a clean, precise, repetitive, perfectly managed chart that it's ridiculous. So, anywho, that's it. As you can see, the pennant keeps moving. It keeps getting extended. I'm not going to get on my whole rant about them trying to do this to unwind this, because that's exactly what they're doing. And I went on a 10-minute rant earlier about it, and I don't want to go on that rant again, but this is what they're doing. And as you can see, they do 2 up, 2 down, 2 high, 2 low, so far anyways. This one here was just, I don't believe the algorithm started till here, and then I believe they, you know, this all happened. Oh, I don't even know where that came from. Over here? Yeah. This all happened, and then they started it, and then as you can see, it started playing out perfectly through here. But, you know, I don't know if the next thing, I feel like the next thing's going to be 2 up. Not exactly this, but something similar, unless we get a catalyst, you know, like the NFT or earnings or something to bust us up out. But like I said, like, we're sitting here right now. I mean, we could easily, you know, with earnings or with a word about NFT or anything, we could blow out of here, which is going to feel good initially, but in reality, unless we go sky past this, it's just volatility within projected volatility. So what you're going to end up seeing is just the pennant extend itself like this, just as if it were to drop, it would extend it, you know, like this. So yeah, that's what I keep seeing with GME as of right now as well. But yeah, go check that video out. I explain it all in a little more depth and detail than I just did. Oh, that baby's all stretched out, isn't she? All right, all right, all right. Where are we at? 6 viewers right now, 10 likes. All right. Yeah, I know we had like 8 in here at one point. We're getting there. People are starting to come by now. I like it. I appreciate it. I'm glad it's of interest and value. Oh, I just said that. Yep, there everybody goes. I just said that. Maybe they didn't like my GME. That's funny. George, you son of a bitch. There she is. Sorry, man. I just caught the end of the GME spiel. Even though they seem to move together at times, is the Algo a lot different? Sorry for asking twice. No, no worries, man. I told you, ask away, bro. That's what we're here for, to learn and feed off of each other. Yes. So they're, I don't know how the best way to answer this. They are alike, but they are different. They, I think how the best way to show this, and all right, let's do this. So now that this has changed to this for me, and it's not the pennant like it used to be here, right? This was the chart before I just put this in here for the stream today because I told you guys that. But anyways, like the pennant here, and I tracked all these movements in here, and this is how I, and I can go into depth in a video or something to explain once people are, if you're curious about this stuff about pulling these support and resistance lines. That's what these are here, and they always take you to future price points and price targets that end up being super relevant. So that's what all this is. And then what happened was, we came up here and we created at the time what was a pennant until this happened. This broke the pennant. And then a lot of people were using this and what I call it the last resort support and the ongoing uptrend support line, and they, oh no, we're still in the macro pennant. I mean, we are, I guess, if you look at it like that. I mean, you could still potentially look at it like that and call it that. However, in my opinion, that's where I was being tunnel visioned and pigeonholed on my abilities to attempt to identify what was really going on here. And so that's why I reevaluated this entire thing and then ended up coming up with and seeing what it is that I did come up with and see. But what happened was, and what I've watched happen was AMC and GameStop played out the same from January to June. Then the June run-up to all-time highs, things slightly changed. And they ended up stunting GameStop down here in its original pennant. And all they did was start extending the pennant, right? And that's what I was just showing. They started extending the pennant like this on GME to eventually where GME's pennant is literally out here right now. It has traded inside of that pennant the entire year. AMC's case, it didn't get stunted and it ran up to all-time highs. So there were some slight changes there. It then started repeating all of this, which GameStop is doing as well, minus the stunt in June. And I'm going to show you how what's crazy is it got stunted again, which is what is in sync with this downside move for what are your thoughts for the upcoming week up to New Year's? I'm intrigued about how you look at the charts. I'll get there. Give me a second. It coincides with this move, which I think in combination, when I said earlier, I looked at the, I felt on the 12th of November that we were about to divert from what the previous algorithm had done, and we would have broke out of this pennant here, and we would have ran up. And I like a week prior-ish, week and a half prior to the downside move here, I saw and or both felt it coming, and I went and I looked at GameStop, and I saw that we had rejected already here, and I thought, you know what, this thing here was due for this rejection. This was 100% the algorithm rejection right here, because if you look, I showed this earlier. Now, I know this kind of looks like craziness to you, but once you get the concept of pulling these support and resistance lines out, and you'll see that they always take you to your future price points. But anyways, there's always 3 on a breakdown like this, on this algorithm, and on a pennant breakdown, there's always 3 supports. And in this algorithm, it breaks down all 3 of them. It builds out a bottom. It starts and this is the shape, the fractal shape that I know we're starting the algorithm over. We're ending one cycle, we're starting another, and it does the same thing. It prints out this shape. It falls through 1 support, 2 support, 3 support, and what happens with GameStop is it comes down and it makes a W, and that's its base, and that's its bottom. Boom, 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 and then boom, here's the shape again. So now we're starting a new fractal. So we do the same thing. We break down 1, 2, 3. We come down, we make a W, and here's the shape again. We break. So I knew we were starting again, and I knew we were running up, just like this. Just like this. So I knew once we had this move here, just like this move here, we were going to get a pop and then a dump. So when I saw that, and it lined up perfect with the rejection here on the pennant, and I knew that's what they were doing. I drew this. This was all drawn like a month ago, or more, but that's what I said. Perfect. And I saw that with what I was seeing with AMC and what I felt by watching AMC, and I said, we're gonna divert and we're gonna go down, and I'm holding a shit ton of calls right now. So I sold all my calls, and then sure as shit we saw what happened with AMC, which is a coordinated effort, and it shows that the algorithms still are somewhat in sync. And then I fully expect to see a W. I mean, there's a W, there's a W, there's a W, and I fully expect to see a W before we make a move back up and make the next beginning fractal shape. I don't know where that's going to be as far as price level is, but when I was talking about pulling these resistance and supports, if you notice here, I mean, I can go back and even show you, if you go to the bottom of the flagpole and or the beginning of the fractal shape, I said there'll be 3. There's like a pennant support, and then there's the second support, and then the third support. If you pull the third support line out, once you have it, right? Once this would have printed, you would have taken this, and you would have pulled this from the bottom of the pool underneath, and you pull it straight out. And what I do is, these charts will look crazy from time to time, just like this. I pull them out and I leave them there. And that's what I had done back here, right here, right here, and I did it again here. But you pull this out, right? And once you pull that out and you see, and this is kind of like the last resort support that's running almost a midline support for this pennant. However, you still have pennant support if it were to break down underneath it. But I can only project what I see in past movement, and that is this support's holding up. It's been holding up for about a year, okay? So I use that as my projection point. I take this line. Oh, by the way, the third support line always takes you to the highest point of the new fractal beginning shape. Right? Here it is. Third takes you to the new fractal beginning shape. Third support here takes you to the new fractal high of the new fractal beginning shape. So I did the same thing here. I put it there. Here's my support. And hold on, let me see. 1. Actually, that would be like number 2 right there. So this one needs to come down just a tad to here. So, yeah, there. I'll pull this out and leave it there. And now, one of two things. Either this is, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, not financial advice. In my opinion, this is going to potentially give us something like this. give us something like that where they meet up. Or this W formation could be moved out here, which then obviously this would end up being out here, and then you would pull it up. You know, different angles are going to, it can vary, but what you do is I would pull it along this line somewhere is going to be the next high of the next new fractal shape after this bottom W is completed. I just don't know where exactly until I see, once I see really like, and you can see it forming itself, but once I see it make this bottom, this double bottom, then I can pretty much, you know, you can be within some sort of range, because you'll, you know, and granted, you see like how this is off a little bit from that, and this one's a little more narrower than this leg is laid out. But you can give yourself a better gauge. And my whole theory and my whole trading method isn't to get the exact low and the exact high, but and I don't swing these, but let's just say this was anything but this. Let's say it was, I don't know, you can just think of one in your head, but my goal isn't to enter exactly here and exit exactly here, right? I mean, it'd be great if that happened, but I'm not going to kill myself to do it, nor am I going to be upset with myself if I don't. So for me, it, you know, like I said, I know that I'm going to probably be in this area somewhere, so my goal is to get the meat of this, right? If I'm swinging options or if I'm swinging shares based off of these, my goal is to get the meat of it. You know what I mean? It's to get, like, you know, if that were our top, it'd be like I'd want to get to like from here to here. So as long as my entry is somewhere from that bottom, double bottom, to here, and I take this, damn it, if I take this part of the trade in here, I'm happy with that. Sometimes my entries are better than others. Sometimes my exits are better than others. But there's psychology that goes into exit and entries, and I can get more into that later. But yeah, I can talk to you more about the psychology between exits and entries, and I can teach you a trick that will eliminate you feeling like you missed and you're chasing the bottom. You know, now you're up here and you're trying to enter, and I can fix that because I fixed it for myself, as well as missing the top and feeling, you know, paranoid, and you have to come down here, and, you know, so there's psychology behind all that. I've found a way to fix that for myself, so I'll go in more depth and detail about that at another time. But yeah, nonetheless, that's what's going on here with GameStop. And it is, like I said, they're similar, but they're different. So yeah, hope that helped, man. I haven't read the comments yet. I'll get there in a second. I want to get this back up. All right, there we are. Okay. Tofik, what's up, bro? What are your thoughts for the upcoming week up to New Year's? I am intrigued about how you look at the charts. Thank you. On what? On AMC? On GameStop? Which one you... Oh, there we go. Dumbass. Keep reading. For AMC. Go watch my video that I just put out last night on the exposing the AMC. I'll show you here real fast, but I would appreciate it if you would go watch that. Leave a like on there. If you haven't followed me yet, follow me and subscribe to my channel. I'll give you a quick glance at it, but I made a video last night and I posted it to my YouTube exposing the AMC algorithm. Here it is. It's something completely different than what's been fed to all of us across the board from the social media guys and the YouTubers. And there's a method to my madness. I just explained a little bit of it about pulling your resistance and support lines out, and they always take you to your future price targets and price points. And starting to watch, then saw you were live. Okay, yeah, no worries. I'm not going to go into total detail. If you want, after I show you this, you can go back and look. But if all you want to know, the price target, in my opinion, again, this depends on when we break out. I set this up. Now, the video doesn't really dictate this, or doesn't really, I guess, pictate this as precise, because I had it out here just to show thoughts, really. But if we break out at the end of the pennant, whether it's, if we come back and test this bottom and then we break out, and if we get rejected and we retest or whatever, I don't know what's going to happen in here yet. You can see how we've done a few different things after the breakout. We've come up and tested and got rejected, and then just consolidated along here for our four top point touch point, four top touch point. Say that 3 times fast. Here again, we run up, not the Hoya, but then we consolidate upwards in the channel, and here we just bang away at it until we finally get rejected and break down. So I don't know how it's going to play out here yet, or what my projection is on that. However, we are in what is called a megaphone formation. You can you can go look that up, or again, listen to the video. Go watch the video. I go into a little more detail. However, if you pull that out, I'm thinking somewhere between 195 and 205. If it were to, if the algorithm that has been playing continues to play as it is right now. The only way I see this descending wedge not breaking out and becoming the squeeze run up, not the squeeze, a squeeze run up, kind of like this one, to new all-time highs, is if they do the same thing that they've been doing to GameStop that I just showed you, and that would be this descending wedge come down here and double bottom like a W here and bounce up and then stop somewhere in here, or up, at least up to here, and create a new fractal pattern, fractal shape, like I just showed you in GameStop, because they're here on here. This is the fractal shape. This is the fractal shape. This is the fractal shape. Same as GameStop. So if it does that there, right, all that would do is turn this descending wedge back into a pennant, right? We could remove this yellow line, and then this would be a valid pennant support line, the last resort support. But until that happens, we're in a descending wedge, and we're anticipating an upside breakout, which we'll get either way. I just don't know if it's going to stop here and become a pennant again, or if it's going to really break out. Yeah, and just for the record, every pennant from January till now that's been formed in AMC and GameStop have all broken to the downside. Like, as far as internally, like if you're calling this a pennant, obviously it broke to the upside. But if you go internally here and you look at a pennant that is formed within these, right? Like here's a pennant, breakdown. Here's a pennant, breakdown. And it's the same thing with GameStop. But anyways, there's my quick look into AMC for you. Go check the video out, bro. I'd appreciate it, man, if you'd check it out, leave some feedback, give me a like, whatever. Follow, subscribe. Appreciate it. Wow, that's awesome. I love the explanation. I totally see it and understand. Thanks again for the work. Appreciate it much. No problem, Coach. I got it. Cool, man. Cool. Seems legit. It really does. Yeah, that's how I felt when I saw it. You know what I mean? I was actually starting to watch and it's like, yep, I read that. Finally, like, welcome back, Subi. Subi, look at that support plane out that I just winged in there for you. Are you saying no run up till February 22nd? I'm not saying that. Where'd you hear me say that at, Rose? I didn't say that anywhere, I don't believe. If you heard me say that, I'm an idiot. And I should have never said that. Great explanation. Please make more videos. I would love to hear more about your TA. I totally understand what you're saying. Awesome, bro. That's the point, bro. Like, thank you for saying that and giving me that feedback, because that's the intent here, man. Is to bring a different, realistic approach and what I'm good at. This is just my natural ability to look at these things and pick out these and I have some technical skills that I put in there as well. But, yeah, you know. Yeah, I know she was meaning that, but not only did I not say that, nor did I imply that. I think if I remember correctly, I said I don't know what's going to happen in between here as to where the run-up could be if we have one. I do believe we get an upside move somewhere. I don't know if we're going to stop here, if we're going to go up and hit the top side of the megaphone formation. I don't feel like we're going to break down outside of the megaphone formation. So I don't know. I don't know if we're going to break out today and go. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow and go. I don't know if we're going to reject and come down. I think I remember saying all that. I have no idea. As you can see in past movements, it has broken out of pretty much every descending wedge right in this area. Right? Just before the end of it, which is kind of why I have my projection line here. But I don't know. If it happens before the end of that down descending wedge, as you can see, it should happen before February 1st. By February 1st. If it breaks out of not only the micro, but the macro descending wedges, the end of this descending wedge here, the micro one, is January 28th. So before February 1st. But it could be anywhere in here. So I have no idea. I can't say one way or the other. What I can say is what my personal feelings are is what you see here on the chart. That's what I will say. My personal theory and feelings on what we potentially could see is based off of prior movements, based off of what I've identified as the algorithm and the fractal shapes in which it is printing on this chart and displaying for us, and what you see on here is what I think could potentially happen. I have left this incomplete because I don't know if we're going to see a rejection like we did here, or if we're going to just go. I don't know. But this is where I'm at with it as it stands right now. And I'm sorry if I came off aggressive and but the last thing I want, Rose, or anybody that's listening, is for anybody to take, and this is what's wrong with this community, is that people jump all over projections and say, so what, you're saying we're not going to run up till March? Like, whoa. Like, and I know that's probably not how you said it or meant it to be said, Rose. However, this is what this community does, right? And that's not what this is going to be about. Wow, I just lost 3 people. Cool. That's not what I want this to be about. Like, this is, you'll see how these things play out. Now that I'm bringing these things to your attention and you're checking in to see these things, you're gonna start seeing this stuff. But yeah, I like that whole thing. Like, oh, so you're saying I'm not saying anything. What I'm saying is what I'm seeing, right? So I don't know if it's gonna go or if it's gonna. I don't know. I'm not a genie, and that's why projection guys will say that. But this community has a way of um, jumping down people's throats. And listen, hey, I get it. I was just on here saying about how I think the projections are just a dime a dozen now. Everybody's saying something, and it has really ruined people's emotions because then when they see something that confirms what they want, right? They're oh my god, yes, yes. So they follow, and this guy's awesome, and listen to him, and and then it doesn't, and they're like, whoa, wait a minute, what? You know what I mean? And God forbid they YOLO'd some options or something too. So like, yeah, Rose, if you didn't mean it like that, I apologize for being a little aggressive about it. But I'm making sure that things stay, how can I say it? Things stay on point, realistic, and legit in here. And there's not this arbitrary viewpoint on when I show anything that I'm showing, because the what it does is it makes people not want to show it. You know what I'm saying? So all of this stuff needs to be taken, no matter who you listen to, me or anybody else, with a grain of salt. None of this stuff is in stone. None of this stuff is Bible. So, yeah, just kind of, this is to give you some insight into my brain. That's what this is. So, but thank you for your question. All right. Yeah, I don't like that stuff. I'm sorry if I came off like that. Who's bringing emotions into this? Yeah, right. Who's that? Meester Squid. What's up, Squid? No, I know some people dropped off there when I said that, but listen, like, I've watched it. I've watched, yeah, Not a Financial Advisor. Yeah, no, I mean, read the description on my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? The About Me. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. You know what I mean? I am not a financial advisor. These are my thoughts, feelings, you name it. This is just some insight. All this stuff should just be, but I've seen guys, I've just read comments. That's what I've done. I've went through comment threads, and I even said to my personal family, I said, man, people are brutal. They're brutal. Like, there's people out here busting their faces trying to provide this community with some insight into what's going on, and my Lord, they just get, and it's not that they get that, people just try to, like, annihilate them, instantly. Like, I'm just waiting now for somebody to be like, oh, you said that we were going to break out by February 1st. And we didn't, man. And I'm not in the business of letting people down and blah, blah, all this crazy shit. Like, I've read the comments that people put on good people's stuff, Yeah. Yeah, it's brutal, man. You know what I mean? And it makes people that maybe don't have social skills or don't have confidence or just don't give a shit what other people think, like myself in those ways, that may have some true valuable insight into what is going on and what we're all dealing with, but they look at that shit and be like, no, there ain't no way, man. I'm not dealing with all that shit. All these whack job people out there in internet land wanting to come on and try to, dogpile in because they misinterpreted what I said and applied it to some, no. So that's what sucks about it, is it's a deterrent for some people, I'm sure, to not even become vocal or, step out of their comfort zone to provide the value in which they possess that they could be providing. But yeah, anywho. Yo, I will say it's funny, like sitting here, like on my laptop, I have like my YouTube studio up so that I can make sure basically what it does allows me to see the stream condition and everything else. Uh, and it's funny to what, and it shows me concurrent viewers and likes and shit like that. But it's funny to sit here and watch people uh, come in and out. You know, like if they come in and then they ask a question, and or if they get the answer they like, or if I say something they don't like, it's funny to see them and like in and out. It's funny to watch. I just love the approach you took in troubleshooting the chart, and then it makes sense. Awesome, coach. Dude, that makes me feel so good. Like, legit makes me feel really good, man. That's the whole thing. That was my whole thing. I was like, and even the people pushing me, coach. Like, I have a couple buddies who are professional traders, right? And, like, the one was like the main pusher, you know, he's like, bro, I have never in all of my years of trading seen fractals and fractal shape projections play out like yours, nor have I ever seen somebody articulate, you know, what it is like from inside out, what you're seeing, what's going, and I've just never seen anything like this. And he was the first one that said to me, like, yo, we need to monetize your system, like whether it's a like an indicator algo code that what I do is take, like I'm making a list and of the algorithm which stocks trade underneath those, and then if we could find somebody to code it and then apply it to those, and then it would be a signal service that you pay a monthly membership fee for, and you know, things like that. He was one of the first ones to really push me. Like, he's like, bro, you gotta, like, my Lord, I've never, you know. So for me to just be sitting here babbling on to myself and getting like to read your comments like that, man, dude, thank you. That is what drove me to do this. Was, you know, man, I just hope like people can like get with it. You know what I mean? Like, I hope people can like see it, understand it, and then, you know, be like open. I just hope I can open some eyes and people are like, holy shit, really? Like, no way, dude. Why is nobody doing this? Because that's how I felt when I realized I had this ability. I thought, why is no one doing this? Why is nobody doing this? Like, I can't be the only one. That, you know what I mean? But in the circles that I've been in since December, January, and on social media and the people that I followed and stuff, I haven't seen anyone do this. So I don't know. I'm doing it. Maybe I'll be one of the first of its kinds and a pioneer in this new avenue of, you know, literally identifying and exposing these algorithms and then utilizing that knowledge to your advantage to make money. And that's what I do. So that's, you know. Anywho, thank you, Coach. That's all I wanted to say. Yeah, I'm going to go grab a water. I'll be right back, y'all. Stick around, stick around. Here, I'm going to get rid of my monetization. On this, I don't have monetization anyways. lost everybody. I got to check out for now, but we'll definitely be back. Thanks, Coach. I appreciate you coming in, man. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the support on the stream and on my channel and everything, bro. Thanks for the questions and everything, too. I know you're still here. I'm just playing. I know you're still here. You're my buddy. Yeah, I was going there for a minute, huh? You know how it is. Once I get going, I have to like slow myself down. I realize like, holy shit, dude, you've been talking without breathing for 30 minutes. Shut up for a minute. And that's when I'm like, oh, well, anyways, yeah, that's all I was saying. Because I get going and it's like, guess that's a sign of a good teacher, huh? Someone who, once you get them going, just doesn't stop. You have to be like, teach. We got it. Like, I got it. Thank you. I got it. Nah, you're good. At least you're sticking to the facts and not conspiracy theory crap. No, I'm not. Like I said, my whole foundation of who I am is a realist. I like to hang my hat on that like, in my real life, like in general, like I'm a realist. Like that's what like legitimately, that's what I hang my hat on. So that's how I have to treat this stuff, you know? If you don't, just as like I felt like I had some tunnel vision with you know, with the AMC charts and stuff prior to yesterday, you know, I think that whole conspiracy theorist mindset will pigeonhole you as well, you know, in a different way, but essentially same thing. What's going on in Twitter land? I have hardly even got a chance to look today so far. What's going on out there? Anything? Man, 71%. Where's BBIG at? Up 4.3. So my BBIG are the ones from the Thursday or Friday of last week are up 71%, and the ones from this morning are up 20% as we stand right now. My 50 AMCs came back to minus 2%, and my 60s came back to minus 28%. I think they were down like 47 at the worst. Well, I guess AMC is tired of taking a break, but I do believe she will break down. Nothing important on Twitter. Haven't really been on. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what's happening too. She, you know, they lost steam, and that's what we're seeing. It's just, this is the thing with that. I mean, granted, it looks as if that's literally you know, straight across, but you know, this almost looks like a descending wedge more than it does. So it could potentially break back up. You know, it's giving the impression that it's losing steam, right? But that's the idea of a bear trap, right? It can't go any higher. What I believe may happen is this may break out of here and it may come back up here and get one more push and make a true double top and then come down. Potentially. We'll see. We shall see. But boy, she rejected perfectly off of this one here, didn't she? Off of that. Perfect. And support, perfect. Support's really there, but we'll play along. There, we'll play along. We'll play along with all the pinning. Alright. Well, we never did get back to looking at, oh, she triggered. Oh no. We missed our lucid. My lucid call. We missed it. I missed it. When I was talking. What a perfect. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect trigger. Confirmation candle. 5-minute. Open and close above. You could have entered anywhere on that. Could have wrote it up to here. This was my first price target. It busted through. You could have cashed out there. That would have been a nice rip gain. Or if you held it, it came back. I mean, you probably would have stopped you out here if you were setting tight stops. Midway, late part of the week, you want to keep tight. I do. I keep tight stops, real tight stops. But nonetheless, had you held, it made another leg up. And obviously, it didn't even make it to the next price target. Everybody's taking it out here. It didn't like this move up. So, but anyways, the first leg of it was absolutely fudging perfect. That would have been a perfect play. Perfect, 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 perfect. Perfect trigger, perfect price target, everything. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That would have been a hell of a nice ripper. Alright, let's look at the next one. Nvidia's still red, it looks like, so I don't think so. Yeah, it hasn't yet. Yeah, it's in a downtrend. You could have played this bounce if you're paying attention this morning when this pinned up 1, 2, 3, 4 times. On the 4th time it pinned and rejected would have been the time to enter. And then boom. Money, 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 money. So, yeah. Lucid hit. It triggered. I mean, like I said, I don't go two ways. You know what I mean? It's too much. especially with what I got going on here, and yeah, it's just too much. I used to play them like, oh well, if it breaks this and that, no. I pick a direction. I look at flow wherever heavy's coming in. Heavy flow came in on Lucid last night for the heavy bullish flow. So yeah, it triggered. You know, and I put a couple. Subi has seen, for the other people that are in here. She's seen. I have. That's what I do. And if they trigger, they trigger, and if they don't, they don't. I don't chase. But I pretty much have one trigger every day. Pretty much. There's only been, I think, one day in the last 2 weeks that not one triggered. And big gainers too. I mean, I had a 182 on 182% on Friday. Like a 92 on Thursday, 120 on Wednesday. This is percent, by the way. So, I mean, on and on and on. I think Tuesday was the day there was no trigger. But yeah. 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 No drama in Twitter land. That's good. I'm gonna answer this guy, even though I sometimes don't want to. I'm not gonna be wasting my time answering shit like this. It would look like not my model. It would also negate the previous fractal pattern and shapes cycle of 4 wedges and 3 tops prior to the breakout. What do you think, Subi? This is my answer. I don't know if you're in here. Some dude commented on the AMC video and said, it looks like your first 2 descending wedges on the recent decline from the run to 70 could be comprised into one wedge. How would your model look if that was the case? And like I said here, if you were to, And what he's saying is I have a descending wedge in here, and then this one. But that's what you get. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, and then your top points 1, 2, 3 before the breakout. It's the same thing down here. There were 3 top points, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3 before the breakout. So I wrote them back. I'm gonna comment back just because, you know what I mean? That's just how I is. But because he was like, well, it looks like your first, you know, how would it look? How would your model look if that was the case? And I said, and I already answered him in the stream earlier, but I thought, bullshit, I'm gonna write back on it. So I'm gonna write, it would look like it's not my model. It would also negate the previous fractal patterns, shapes, and cycles of 4 wedges, 3 tops prior to the breakout. So the stock market is an accordion then? Thanks for the info. First time seeing this type of analysis. Thanks for the support, Martin Ramos. I appreciate it. I know I'm 2 hours late, but thank you. I could hear. That's weird. Everybody, not everybody. I got one guy saying the volume was too low, was so low on the video, the AMC video, that he couldn't hear it. I listened to it from my phone, from my laptop, with open air and with earbuds, and I could hear every word I said. And then some other dude, what did he write? No squeeze until March, folks. Even Ken Griffin gave you guys the hint. What else do you need? You fucking weirdo. Who are you subscribed to? Somebody wrote, what were the hints? Natalie did. Good for you, Natalie. Fucking. Nowhere in there. That's what I'm saying. Nowhere in there did I say anything about it squeezing in March or anything. Listen to it too. I heard clear. Yeah, that's what I was like. What? I'm not even liking the comment or anything. And I'm not liking that other dipshits either. No squeeze until March, folks. Even Ken Griffin gave you guys the hint of what else you would need. What else do you need? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? See what I'm saying about? That's what I was talking about when I was saying like earlier in the stream, like some people that aren't as, I guess, full of testosterone as I am, and don't shy away from confrontation and shit, and don't give a fuck, or whatever the case is, but they have something valuable that they can offer to other people and the community of retail investors as a whole. They would shy away from being outspoken about whatever it is that is of value that they have, because of people like this. You know what I mean? That, like, that bothers me, man. It's like bully shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I bully bullies, so it gets under my skin a little bit, where I'm like, man, you people are like just rude, ignorant, brutal as hell. Like, man. Phew, I think people like that video. The AMC, the one, that's been my best one yet so far. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I appreciate, man. I do. I really, really, really do. Subi, we knew it, right? When you and I were talking about that last night, when I sent it to you, you were like, "Yo, this is gonna blow some people up, man. Like, this is legit gonna blow some people up," and it is. Yeah, seriously, social media is shit. I hate it sometimes. It's like there's always someone lurking in the shadows to try to ruin. Yeah, it's just, it's bullying. The AMC video makes hella sense, though. It really does. It really does. That's why I was like, listen, I was so tired, and like my eyes were hurting, and like I did that video take 2 times before I finally just hit upload, because yeah, I told you it's gonna make people mad. Oh, it made me mad. I could tell by your comment it made you mad. You're like the only one on there that's like disgruntled about it. you're like the closest one to me right now, out of everybody that, you know, that's in here right now, at least that I know, because I don't know who all is in here, but I think I've talked to you the most and shared the most with you, but because you've been here since my very first live stream, faithfully. But yeah, it's been I think it's legitimate. I think it's relevant, and it's really, I'm so happy that it's getting out there. Over 500 people have watched it in less than 18 hours, which, coming from an account that had, as of yesterday, 25 subscribers. I now have 97 as of this moment. But coming from an account with only 25 subscribers, where I just started doing this last week, and that video in less than 18 hours reaching over 520 people so far, I think it's doing pretty well. Yeah. Mackie King, what do you think? Could that last wedge be shorter? Yeah, I mean, it could be. Like I explained earlier, damn, 500 people. Yeah, 523 right now. Mackie, like I explained earlier, this isn't an exact science. I mean, if you shorten this would have to be angled, and the only thing to use after using these wick downs would be this bottom wick down here. So the only way to shorten that would be to incline this. So that, to be honest with you, doesn't feel right to me right now until I see something otherwise. Right now, as it stands, the movement we've seen today has confirmed this as resistance where I had it originally. And here's the micro view of that. So for now, I'm going to just leave it like that. But could it potentially... yeah, hell yeah, man. It could, this could end up being, up to here. And if we used that bottom, I mean, it's not going to look much like a descending wedge that way. But yes, could it become that? Sure, it could become a lot of things. But yeah, to be honest, I got the confirmation I was looking for thus far from my original positioning of that, and that is that. Come on, why is it doing that? Mackie, I will send you a DM on Twitter. We should talk. Yeah, shoot it to me, bro. If you shorten it, it fits to a lot of other different patterns. Where? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Send me a DM. I think I just plainly explained why I don't think I'm gonna shorten. I follow Mackie King on Twitter. Okay, 10-4. Yeah, that's fine. You can send me a DM, bro. I typically, as far as my style of what I do, man, I just kind of keep it where I like it. I don't let a lot of outside influence interject or create any kind of outside thought process for me. If I do just randomly see, I don't seek it from anybody, is what I'm getting at, because it actually creates noise for me and throws my process off. But yeah, the shapes that I was seeing is what I have drawn as of last night, and I put that out in the video. Have you went and watched the video? If you shorten it, it fits to a lot of other different patterns. I don't know. I'll see what you got. Send it up, man. I'm just seeing that our patterns merge on a close time frame. That's why. Yes, I don't know. Are you just like talking about the macro support here of like the last resort support? Is that what you're talking about? Like if it were to shorten to be here and just match up and point out here for the breakout? Other than that, I'm not sure I'm catching what you're laying down. But yeah, bro, okay. Yeah, just send me, man. Send me a message. I'm on Twitter right now. Maybe you already did. I already got a message. Just send. We can talk. Whatever. Yep. Yeah. When you time, we should talk. I have sent you a DM to discuss it. Need to bounce now. Yeah, I just got it, bro. Okay. Let's look at some of Mackey's stuff. Oh, Lincoln is still fighting AFPM moves to it's a mirror flipping moves. Let me maximize this window. Oh, I had my arm on it. Sorry, y'all. Oh, I see what he's saying. Yeah, I mean, he just wants me to match up with what he's got, really. Um, yeah, he's calling this just a channel here. And then, yeah, he like bow tied this. He bow tied this corner off down here. I mean, I'm not hating on it. It's, you know, but like this is his thing, and you know what I mean, and this is my thing. So, yeah. Okay, he's showing the January movement. What's he targeting here? Okay, so he's targeting. I mean, we're targeting the same thing. Realistically, uh, he's calling for 10% downside tomorrow, and his target is right here, and it's the same as mine. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same as this. Um, yeah, we're just it's just drawn different, really. I mean, he's not looking at descending wedges. What he wants, he's wanting me to do what he did, and that's this, you know, and then move this up to here, which would be this line, run it straight across here. He just wanted me to make it like his. I mean, hey, Mac, if you're, I don't know if you're still listening or not, or if you rolled out or whatever. I don't have my, I'm not monitoring the stream right now, but I think our expectation is very similar. But just as I answered a gentleman on my live stream who was suggesting altercations to and alterings to my current chart and projection that I've put out, and took a leap of faith and just put myself out there with, if I did something along those lines, it wouldn't be my projection. It wouldn't be my model. Yeah, I'm not trying to be ignorant or nothing, bro, but, you know, that'd be like me coming to you and telling you, hey, man, move that line up. If you move that line up, you could make it a descending wedge instead of, you know, I mean, that's your thing. That's what you think it's gonna do. So, but I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate the follow, and yeah, I see. I see. I'm looking at your stuff right now. I hope I hope he goes. I don't think he's on here, but let me come back to the stream here. Okay, no. Yeah, I don't know if he's on here or not, but I hope if he's not, if he isn't, he'll hear this. But if not, I hope he goes and watches the AMC video, the new AMC chart video that I put up, because he just hopped in here and sees this. You know what I'm saying? What he didn't see is the entire Algo. Look, here we go, Subi. It's doing it. It's doing what I said. It gave the indication that it was getting weak and it's going to break out of this descending wedge. And it's going to give one more push up, and I believe we're going to double top, and then we're coming down. I don't know if we're going to all play out at the end of the day here, or if we'll double top and then flatten off up here until tomorrow, but I believe we're going to then come down. But it's doing exactly what I said it was going to do. It's magic. It's magic. Hi, hi guys. It's magic. We'll see if it gets enough. If they give it enough to get back up here, it'll make a a head and shoulders, double top, whatever they do with it. We'll see if they give it enough volume to get back up here or not, though. And yeah, hey Subi, thank you. I think it's pretty impressive too, that first catch on video here from an account that had 25 subscriptions going into today. What effect, if any, do you think GME earnings report will have on AMC? I believe it all depends on what effect it has on GME. If any. Like, I don't know if you were here. Do you say Putu or Poto? Like, P-U or Po? Poo or Po? I like Poto better. Poto, Kai Kai. Right? Or KK, Kai Kai. I don't know. I just don't want to call you anything that's, not right. I explained this earlier. We took a look at this a little bit earlier, and I'll show you here. Okay, Poto. Poto. Alright. guys have any preference on music? I need to put something else on. Give me a couple music ideas while I'm explaining this in the chat. So GME's in this here, but it's also in, I want to show you both of them. Okay, so it's in that, ironically, kind of like AMC is, but it's also in this formation as well. This is where the micro fractals in the internal and the interior portion of them, where I've mapped these out, and it's followed where I was showing earlier. But it makes a W every time when it builds out its base. W, W, and I believe it's going to make a W. So I'm really not expecting a whole lot here. I mean, this could, you know, what I said earlier is I think at best we push up to like the 192 area. So I'll do that just for shits and giggles. I think at best we're going to push up here. 192 will pretty much be it, I think. You can see why I think that when I put my cursor there. And then this will actually be in line then with tomorrow. Or I'm guessing it's got to be tomorrow. I don't think we have enough time for what I think is going to happen with AMC and GameStop. It's gonna mesh, both of them, and they're both gonna have red days tomorrow if it doesn't hurry up and play itself out today, which it's not going to. I think the reason they're consolidating AMC up where they're at right now is because, like I said, even though the algorithms have little finite things that are different with them, they're similar, right? And just like this downside move, this was part of the reason I knew AMC was going to dump from where it did to where we're at. I feel the same thing here, right? We're going to, and actually where are we at? I can tell you. So tomorrow is the 9th. I'm on the daily, right? Yeah. Okay. So we could get something like this. Potentially something like that. I think we might get a pop up to this area. It could go to like 192. And then tomorrow, because AMC is going to finish out the descending wedge that it's in, I believe it's going to dump off tomorrow. And this would set, GameStop will get a nice pump from the earnings. And then if it stalls out, I believe it'll dump out tomorrow too, which will, you know, put these hand in hand tomorrow as well. So I think they're holding it back today. You know what I mean? The algorithm's being held back a little bit today, or slowed down, one of the two, or however they do it, to compensate for the boost and the lift that it's going to get this evening, and even potentially first thing tomorrow morning. And then I think we see it pull back and finish out this W formation. You know, it's very rare that AMC is up 7-8% and GME is down 2%, 1-2%, right? So I think what they're doing is they're holding this back. Whether they turn the dial down and slow the algo down, or they just suppress volume, however they do that. I think it's to compensate for what's going to hit. So that's what I'm anticipating. 192, 195, somewhere in there, and then down tomorrow with AMC. Does that make sense? Did I have that on the daily all day? Laugh out loud what? What's funny, Subi? I missed it, damn it. What you talking about, Willis? Always down. Yeah, they play it out, that's for sure. They play it out. Boy, look how that reversed. Okay. Nickelback? Yeah. Nickelback. I'm used to standing in line and never get in. It's like a bottom of the night. I'm never gonna win. Nickelback album. Nickelback album. I think people were getting bored or some shit. Everybody rolled out. Maybe it's because I'm an asshole. Huh? What do you think, Subi? Is it because I'm an asshole? Nah, you're not an a-hole, but GME and AMC are disappointing, exhausting, and it's like a never-ending breakdown. Yeah, they can be bitches, that's for sure, and assholes, AMC and GameStop. Like, for sure. For sure. It just sucks, like, I don't want to sound like a little bitch baby or like, but like, I've answered a lot of questions today and in depth. I mean, today was the most viewers so far that I've had in a live stream. And when you spend all that time and effort and detail and attention to all of these questions, and I've gotten every one of them. And then people bounce out once they, you know, I don't know, it makes you feel some kind of way. You know, you feel like, damn, like, you're welcome. You know? I mean, can't expect everybody to sit and hang out all day. I don't know what people do, but, you know, at the same time, these are all new, this is all new stuff that I'm experiencing, you know? So, maybe I'm just being too sensitive. Maybe I shouldn't give a fuck. But, you know, I'm trying to give everybody that asks questions. There's the breakdown. Or it might be a fake out breakdown, but there it broke the support. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to give everybody a, you know, real deal value. Does that make sense? Like real. I'm trying real hard, and it just makes you kind of, when, you know, you look down and you see. I think I was at 11 people. We had 11 people in here at one time, and that was the most. And then you look down and I see it's just you and me again. You know, it's like, damn, where'd everybody go? Like, we'll see. I'm expecting it to come down here and touch, Sue. If it does that, we're coming back down to 27. We could come back down to 27 even if it does that. I'm fully expecting it to come down here somewhere close. I know we have a gap. I forget what I said it was this morning. 2878, 2879 or something like that. I'm expecting it to come down here though and give me my touch points that I have in the pennants. This may be a fake down breakdown though. Seems that way, doesn't it? I haven't listened to Nickelback since I was like in my 20s. That was not what I was expecting you to say. I don't know what I was expecting you to say, but it definitely wasn't Nickelback. I gotta be careful too. I was looking up because I've had almost every live stream has been demonetized because, and I don't get any monetization right now because I think the first marker is you have to have like 1,000 subscriptions, but um, I'll do that instead. I love Audio Slave. But down the road, like when I do, or if I do become able to monetize the channel, those live streams and then they're basically, it's wasted time because they can't monetize them. Stone Sour is good too. So anyways, but when I was looking up, I saw that you can only have so many for copyright infringement, and then they'll suspend your ability to go live. So I don't want that. Because I'm here every day. I don't want to just make videos, you know what I mean? Like, I think the best part of this entire platform and ability is that we can interact like in real time, and especially with the market. I'm here trading every day, so, and I'm charting and doing what I'm doing every day. I'm doing less of it right now because I'm trying to get used to all this, but I just got to be very careful. Slipknot. Stone Sour is good, but Slipknot is great. Let's do this one. Turkey. Yeah, I know, right? My goal. Oh, you mean like call it live? Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'd like to establish my daily followers, you know, I mean, my daily subscribers being here with me prior to that, because people are, on those days, people are going to seek who they spent their time with and who they trust. So I'm hoping to establish that with, I don't care how many, just a good group, you know what I mean? Because chances are nobody's going to just get on and type AMC, you know, whatever, and then and then just randomly land on my page that day. Or on my channel that day. They're going to go where they have gone. So I'm hoping to establish some, yeah, but that would be badass. I want to be able to call it. That'd be badass. Can you hear that a little bit? At that volume? Oh wow, BBIG got fucking slammed. I'm like, where did my gains go? Is there any non-meme stocks you follow? Yep. Damn, look what they did to BBIG. Holy shit. There's the fractal pattern. The beginning, right there. Wow, they beat the shit out of this thing today. Wowzers. Yeah, what was I up? Yeah, it is definitely slowing up. So those calls were up. Thursdays were up 72%, and today's were up 20%. And now Thursdays are up 45%, and today's are up 7%. Woozers, wowzers. Yeah, Coach, I cover. I mean, I'll look at anything. But I have some. I have some other stocks that I've identified algos that are playing out, and I've charted them out. Crab apples, bodaciously bitter fruits. Say that 3 times fast. CNTB, no D-list risk like BABA or PHUN fund. Consolidate into low floats or die retail. I'm excited about BBIG right now, to be honest. That's why I entered, and then on Thursday, and then I added to it today. I added to my calls. I think I have it on this one. I wish I would have done it. Or did I do it on this one? I don't think I did it on this one. Hold on, let me see if I did or not. No, I didn't. Okay, so I wish I would have. Did I show you, Coach, were you here when I did the BBIG? I mean, I didn't show it because I want to do a video on it, so I didn't like show it. But I'll give you an idea. This is, and yes, it does excite me. They have the dividend settlement coming, the dividend settlement coming, and I also identified this algo, and it's been playing out since its IPO. And what it does is it prints out a descending wedge, a breakout to the upside. Okay, good. Well, here you go. I'll give you a quick one on this. You'll see it here, and you'll see why I'm excited and why I entered. That's what I said this morning when I bought the calls. Full disclosure, I'm already in this, and I'm adding to my position today. So, descending wedge, it breaks out to the upside, and then it gives us a 3-top, triple top touch point, or a head and shoulders. Some of the, I don't want to call it a head and shoulders, like this one looks like one, but these ones don't. So, it's a 3-top touch point. Then we break down into another descending wedge, and then we break out to the upside, and then we have a 3-top touch point, then we break down into a descending wedge, and it just keeps repeating. 3 top touch point after the breakout, breakdown, descending wedge, and now you can see this resistance that played out here, right? Then we broke out above that, and then we had a 3 top, and then on our way down we made another descending wedge, and then we broke out of it, another 3 top, and then we're in this descending wedge, right? Well, we're also coming down to the end here where we're, well, right here where we're going to have support, where we have established support literally this entire year. This entire year we've stayed above, well, minus January, February. So everything after mid-January, beginning of January, we stayed above $2.15 a share. So that's been viciously defended and established in my mind. That was the first thing. The second thing was I identified the algo. So what happens next? It should be breaking out of the descending wedge. Where, you know, up here, down here, I don't know. If you look at all these, for the most part, like that one was back a little bit, but for the most part, they break out clear down at the end. So are you going to add to your position for BBIG? It looks prime. I did. I added this morning. I bought 10 more contracts this morning for January. But you mean add more again? So anyways, it established that. I've identified this. The next move, in my mind, is going to be out of here. So I played it. Like I said, I could have... Let me just give you perspective, right? So I entered here Thursday. This move here was 120% green gain on the contracts. Just that was 120%. Can you imagine? Look, if you get in here where this is going. So I got in here, and then this morning I got in here again. So, you know, I'm not imperfect, and this is what I was saying earlier. There's a psychology behind what I do and my entry and exits, because I'd rather get in on this side of it and not feel like I missed the bottom and I'm chasing it back up. It just does something for your psyche. But, yeah. That's what I'm excited about. They got that going on, that dividend settlement, and then this thing's got room, man. On the smaller time frame here, it has support at $10. Right up, right there. It's got support at $10 up there. And on the smaller time frame, it has, you know, hours of consolidation above $10. So that's going to be the major resistance for it. If it goes that way, if it goes that far up, I believe it's going to, and I believe it has the potential to blow through that $10, especially with the dividend. I believe it has the potential to blow past 10. So if you get in down here, dude, this is a lights out trade. Like if this just reestablishes this, it's a lights out trade. If it goes here, that's just an absolute grand slam home run trade. So I'm anticipating somewhere in here, but boy, oh boy, I'm hoping it goes somewhere in here. And Subi, to answer your question, I might. It all depends on what AMC does. tomorrow, really. What I think I'm going to do, and again, nothing I discuss in here is financial advice, never is, never will be. It's just what I do, my opinions, and whatever. So that way it's recorded and you guys heard me say it. What I think I may do is I may wait, see what AMC does tomorrow, watch what BBIG does tomorrow, and if we can hold in this area right here, and if we can close above $3 tomorrow and stay there for the majority of the day tomorrow, and AMC, let's say AMC doesn't come dipping way back down, I may hold off on buying more AMC, and I may add to this on Monday morning. Yeah, I may do that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put it on my board. BBIG above $3. Add Monday contracts. Yeah, so that's kind of my game plan for now. That's what excites me, Coach. This thing is primed and ready to go. This dude is an Algo beast. Look at that chart. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? Thank you, Subi. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, it's ready to rip. It's real close to being like, I believe we may come down to this support. We'll see. I do. I think, actually, now that I look at it and say it out loud, I think we will. I think we'll come down here. We may come right into here, but we'll come down here before we. I believe so. That's what I think. But, yeah, this booger here has got some. This booger here has got some super duper 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 pooper potential. When is this? So this could literally hit before Christmas. This could legit hit before Christmas. December 17th. And at the latest, that's the latest, and that's Christmas Eve, so Thursday the 23rd. So this shit could hit before Christmas. Actually, it looks like it's going to. It's at least going to start. It looks like it's at least going to start before Christmas. Oh, that'd be so awesome. What a nice Christmas present. If it goes to $10, that's a 6x from here to here. Before Christmas, a 6x. Yes, please. So anyways, Coach, that's what I'm looking at, brother. That's the one I'm excited about right now. I mean, I have a few. Here's another one that Subi wanted me to look at. It's called F-Cell. I went through its chart. Same thing. Identified it. Mapped it out. Like, oh, crappers. Mapped it out the whole way back to, I don't know, till its IPO. Nokia. Nokia also has an Algo. Oh boy, Subi, look. It's making its other shoulder. Imagine that. Remember, it was looking like it was going down. I said, nah. Here's its support. And it's even higher if you bring it up here. It's gonna hit it's gonna hit that, it's gonna make its other shoulder. Look. And that's inside of a shoulder that is inside of a giant head. This is crazy. It's crazy. Look. It's crazy. So yeah, Coach, man, I got some. Like I said, I'm putting videos out, and I'm doing a series on exposing the exposing algorithms. And so far, I don't know if I'm going to continue doing one a week. Oh, did I close that like a dummy? I don't know if I'm going to do that once every week, like I did the last 2 weeks or not. But that's what I've done the last 2 weeks. And, oh no, that wasn't this. That was this. And I've done, I did Nokia last week, and I did GameStop this week. So be sure to go check them out. There's, I mean, and the AMC one is actually done too. So I'm going to make that, I'm going to rename that part 3. I'm going to leave the name the way it is, like my new AMC chart, but I'm going to write part 3 underneath the title, Exposing Algos. Series part 3, because that's what I did last night. So I've done Nokia, AMC, and GameStop, and they're all posted on the channel. So go check them out, man. Give them some love, and see if they can teach you anything. Yeah, exposing the algorithm. Yep, exposing the algorithm. Did you see? That's what I. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And that's because that's what it is. I'm exposing the algorithm, and I'm making it public, and it is. I mean, it's a click title, but it's a legit title. Like, it's not me like creating clickbait. It's me exposing the algorithms and saying, look at this shit. Look what I found, and look what we can do, and look what you can do, and look what I do, and you know. So yeah. Yeah, look. Oh, here you go, Subi. Your channel is gonna blow. Trust me. It's not clickbait because it's true. Thank you, man. If you do it right, it's gonna blow. I'm trying to. I am. So what I've done is, this is the thumbnail for the live streams, and then I designed a logo to use as a thumbnail for the actual videos that are like pre-recorded and not live streams, so that way you can see the difference right out of the gate. And then like here, GME algorithm exposed. Oh, I need to change this one. Can I? It's gonna go, because people will trade off of it, and then add your Discord in the YouTube description. Yeah, I need to talk to you about that whole thing. And how to get that thing set up, like, shit. And get it set up to be, people already are trading. I've had a long time ago, that my buddy that I tell you about all the time from across the pond, long time ago, his buddy messaged me and said, and this was months ago when I originally identified the AMC algorithm. He said, "Yo, man, he's trading off your your algo projection and your fractal shapes, and he's fucking killing it. He's killing it. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, dude. Well, see, it didn't change. I don't know. Anyways, Nokia algorithm exposed. I'll change it later. I'll work on it. But I'm using this for those. You know, GME algorithm exposed. And then my new AMC chart, you have to see this. I'll change this to the same thing. AMC algorithm exposed. That way these can be seen. So this is how I'm going to do it. Live streams will be this thumbnail. And then the algorithm videos will be this thumbnail with the new logo, the designed logo on them. And then I may remove all these. These were my first ones that I ever did from my phone that were absolutely terrible. They were terrible. Yeah. So anyways, but thank you for that. Oh, hey coach, I didn't know you were still here. It was telling me it was just me and Subi. Your channel, where'd you at? Great title, not clickbait, because it's the truth. Your channel is gonna blow. Trust me. If you do it right, it's gonna blow. People will trade off of it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll talk to you. We'll have to talk. I need some help with that. Getting the Discord set up. Like I know you went in there and saw, you checked out the rooms and stuff. I marked the rooms and like the video rooms and the text rooms for now. I left the general one open, and I want to make those rooms like the different algo rooms. And I think that's how we'll have to file the algos. But they got to be private, because so the general one I think we can leave, or that I can leave open, and it just open forum discussion and like a waiting area. But like oh, there's your pun. You're gonna see Blackberry. I already have Blackberry done. I already have Clove done. I already have Cost done. I looked at Fun and DWAC. There's not enough on DWAC yet to do it. Same with Fun. There's not enough chart to do it on. But Blackberry, Cost, Clove, I have all three of those done already. Yeah, no worries, Coach. No worries, man. Yeah, but I have those other ones done. But yeah, that's the whole plan. But I want to make those Discord rooms, you know, private like that. I want to make, because that is going to be the I guess you will, you know, I'm not going to put all that work in, you know what I mean, and it not be something financially create some sort of stream of financial whatever for me. You can tell my brain's getting tired. A stream of revenue for me, because it's a lot of work. I mean, it's not, two things. A, it's a lot of work, and B, it's something that, as it stands right now, until I teach it, that I can do. A lot of people, and what we found out, and that's obvious, is that it's a rare thing. And, you know, what I want before, and I don't want to do all that yet, but like, and I'm putting them out for free, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? But like, this can go on for infinity. But what I want to do is, I want to make it to where like, we're protected. Discussion about these things is protected. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's a ton of work, man. Like legit, just what I've done so far has been a lot of work. Like, and I haven't even scratched the surface of what it is that I want to do or be where I want to be. Like, just to have the setup and like be able to stream and like just all of that has been like, holy shit. Like, and the social media and the setting up of accounts and profiles and usernames and passwords, and then linking the financial side of things, and then just all of it, man. The trading platforms, the crypto platforms, the crypto wallets, I mean, it just goes on. It's like infinity. And but anyways, it's getting there, and I agree with you, Subi, and thank you for reaffirming that for me. I believe that, and I said this from the beginning, I believe that the value that I can bring to the community is, and I read you the email and the messages where it was told to me by those guys, it is what you have found and what you have an ability to do is it's worth unlimited money, because it is a very, very, very rare and valuable thing that you have, and the gift that you have if you give it to somebody, you need to be compensated. It needs to be in, if you're gonna teach people or whatever. And I read that to you, but like I said, I don't want to make it too outrageous. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to make it a place, a group, these rooms. I have this vision of these rooms having. When you get it all set up, I'm in. Awesome. Coach, appreciate that, man. Be happy to have you, brother. I want to have these, like, Algo rooms, right? Like, did you see how I had them labeled, like, AMC, GameStop? But I want to, like, remember when I was saying I want to name the Algos? That's what I want to do. I want to name the Algos, and they're going to be the Algo rooms. And then inside of those rooms will be the stocks in which that are ran by that named Algo. So if it's HSDW, if that's the Algo, Head and Shoulders descending wedge. That means Head and Shoulders descending wedge, Head and Shoulders descending wedge, Head and Shoulders descending wedge, right? And after descending wedge, breakout, obviously in between them. That's because it has to, right? But if we label it like that, everything that trades under that algorithm that does that pattern, all those stocks will be inside that room. And you can go in there and then you can talk about hey, which one is where and which one's ready to break out and yada yada yada. And here, check out this chart. I fine-tuned the the fractal shapes, and it looks like breakout's going to be here. It looks like we're going to break down here, so I'm going to enter here. And people can talk about that specific algorithm and all of the stocks that trade beneath that program coded algorithm. That's where you can go. Or, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Does that sound like it would be something like doable and real and legitimate? I'm gonna hold you to that, Coach. I look forward to seeing you, whatever we figure out doing. I want to do something like that, man. I want to I'm a very OCD organized person, so I want to funnel all this into organize, like this structured, organized. So like when people come into the Discord or whatever, they pay their membership. It'll be just like a monthly fee. Because what the dudes that I was messing with and talking to, and I still do it daily, what they wanted to do was to build a code, a signal code, right, based off of my identification of these algorithms, to where it would be a signal service that would tell you, hey, here's a buy signal, hey, here's a sell signal, here's a buy, here's a short buy, and here's a short sell, and things like that. But that just didn't sound like me. Not only that, I don't have any, there's no that'd be like I'm the workhorse type thing, and I'd have to figure all this out, and then it gets. And this is one that's, I've been in all sorts of discords, and this is one that's totally different. Right. That's my point. Absolutely, Coach. Good. That's my point. Like, have you not figured out by now? I think you have. Like, my whole point is to be different than the status quo that's been going on. Because what has been going on has been an exploitation of the people of this community without value. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Those who have one are the ones that have if you were to do a coding and algo for that, you'd become a millionaire overnight if you're not already. Well, see, that's what he told me too. He said, here's the issue is we're going to have to hire somebody who knows how to code. And then you got to market it, and then you got to first you got to back test it. Then once you back test it, you have to have third party research done on it to write it up for you so that you have third party research. And then it sells itself. But as long as it can get through the third party testing and back testing. But there's going to be a lot of money that needs to be put up for that to get it even off the ground, and who knows, maybe down the road, between YouTube monetization and Discord membership fees, maybe that would be something that could be looked into, and the funds for those could be used for would be to consolidate all the effort then, because then once it's organized and I can say, listen, there's 500 people that pay a monthly fee to be a part of the private Discord. They have access to all the identified algorithms up until this point, and you can go into any one of those algo rooms, and you can talk to any one of those 500 people, and they can give you their experiences and what they've experienced with trading based off of that specific algo. And if we can somehow use that, that finance and that experience from it to consolidate that into a signal service down the road, I agree with you. I think it would be stratospheric. I really do, because I don't, and I know you said it too, Subi, and I know dude that I was talking to about it. He said it. He was the first one. He's like, right out of the gate. He's like, dude, I would pay any amount to have you and your ability in my computer to be able to tell me, based off of what you're seeing, when to buy and when to sell. Yeah, things like that sells itself. Everyone is looking for the winning lottery ticket. Yeah, what everyone's looking for is how to win and not have to put any effort in. So if you could have something that's been as even a fraction as successful as what it has been when I've used it manually, if you could create and granted a higher fraction of, but just a fraction of that, and create it as into an automated signaling service, I mean, my gosh, everybody would buy it. If I could tell you that I can guarantee you that this thing's going to signal you 75 to 90% of the time and put you in a position to have a green trade based on your exit and entry timing in relation to the signal timing, what is there not to buy? You'd be like, dude, sign me up. 75 to 95% success rate. As long as I'm on top of it, when it tells me to buy, I buy. When it tells me to sell, I sell. Done. As long as you don't YOLO, done. Their businesses don't operate at that kind of profit margin percentage. They don't. Businesses operate at 30, 20, 18. So, yeah, agreed. Do they suck? I've wondered that. Might be a dumb question, dude. Cryptos move on Algo. You're not the first. No, it's not a dumb question, Coach. And you're not the first one to ask me that, bro. I have like a half-assed answer to it. Not a half-assed, but like a half and half answer. I believe to some extent, yes. I haven't confirmed it. What crypto? I think Subi asked me this because Subi is a crypto person as well. Crypto is, in my experience, ran more off of a Wyckoff distribution and accumulation cycle, because for crypto to ever get to where it's at now, it had to be part of a accumulation scheme to draw people into it, to even put the wheels into motion, to become anything of interest at all. I believe what we've seen between what they call in crypto bull runs and bear runs are the distribution and the accumulation. And I think it was the bull runs, a lot of money was put out to get this thing going, to accumulate people in. But they started in reverse psychology, and they started off in distribution, where they were paying everybody bull run, bull run, bull run, attracted, and then you had its first gigantic bear run, and that was them getting theirs back, and then they went in on the second one, and if you look at the overall charts, I mean, it is legitimate Wyckoff, like, to the T. So, yeah, that's what I think, Coach. What I would be afraid of is you getting bought out by a proprietary firm, because institutions do that all the time. Yeah, that's the beauty about me, is I'm not interested. Nor would I be. Because I am you and you are me. You know what I mean? Remember me saying that when I first, on my first stream? I'm like, listen, I'm just one of y'all. Like, I'm not some, like, I'm a famous YouTuber, or whatever, and I'm a great trader, and look at my, this and that, and I'm one of y'all. Bro, you were made for this. I promise you just broke that down so effortlessly. Broke what down? Oh, the Wyckoff cycle for crypto. Oh, there it is. Fixing to hit the road to home. Love your attitude. Love the approach. Great first impression for me, and I'm hooked on what you're saying. Cha-ching! My man. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Thank you for those kind words. I'm glad that it the sense that it made for you today, that you told me, I'm glad it did. That's again the fuel and the motivation for me. So I appreciate you being here and sticking it out as long as you did, man. Come back, bro. I appreciate the love and the support, man. Thank you very much. The distribution and reverse, yeah. The distribution and reverse psychology behind crypto. They made a lot of bad. Yeah, I know that bear. I mean, it was a bull trap of, like, proportions never seen. We'll definitely spread the word. And hey, thank you, Coach, for bringing that up. I was actually going to say that, man. I would appreciate any kind of help and attention and support like that, man. Obviously, the likes on the videos and the shares and all that stuff, man, it helps. So, yeah, it helps get the word out and bring people in that are like-minded like all of us. So I would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. They made a lot of back. Yeah, Subi, they destroyed a lot of people. What's crazy is they're like, they half-assed did it again this year. Yeah, I mean, it was like peak bull run, and wham. And that was so they could get re-entry, which is insane. So I think why they did that was as to not make the next bear run so drawn out like the last one, because I think now with the rise of retail and the decentralized and the ability to see stocks run on the magnitude that some cryptos do at times, and daily, if you're looking at daily 100, 200% runners in the stock market, if there were to be a bear run and a bear cycle hit crypto like it did in 17, I think it would absolutely derail the entire movement. It would definitely take the liquidity pool to a level I don't think it's seen since its inception. So I think what they've done is they've split the bear run into two segments, where what we just saw this past summer, when we were in beginning middle summer, when it was peak bull run, wham, and everybody was like, what the fuck, and then it was, and it was boom, and it was, right? So what they did was they split it into two segments. They grabbed those bags. They took bags from people like peak bull. They brought it back up now, and now here you start seeing the unstable movements again, right? And I think it's going to happen again. It's going to happen at the same time the market correction happens, or just prior to it. And then that's going to finish out the full bear cycle this time. It'll be in two sections because they wanted re-entry. They didn't want to drag it out as long because they know they're going to lose everybody. And if they break it into two, they get to do it twice, just shorter. Not as much liquidity, but they do it wham, wham. And it doesn't scare so many people because they see it come back. And they say, oh, well, shit, it's coming back. Don't worry about it. I think I heard you say something in the first stream I was in with you. You said that you own XRP. What are your thoughts? That thing has been suppressed for so long. It deserves a run. Yeah. 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 Here goes our dump on Amy. She's pulling back down now. It's the, what time is it? 3? Yeah, it's the afternoon flush now. So I agree with you. I think what XRP deserves is to be released from the suppression. I think it has been wrongfully wrapped up in a massive cover-up by the former SEC head. That's what I think. I think it was done I don't know, but I think it was done intentionally. I think it was done as a diversion so that it took attention and eyes off of what was really happening at the time. And I think it's the one, if you ask me. I think it is the one. I think it already is. It already is almost worldwide. I do believe Loop Ring is like, with everything that's going on with it, it's at the top of its game. But as far as a cross-border payment system like that with, damn near instant transaction and I think it's the one. I think when the government finally does transition to this new financial world away from fiat, whenever that does happen, I think Ripple and XRP are going to be what the government uses. I think somehow through all of the horse shit that they've went through, that's how it's gonna, I think, come out. It's gonna be like, hey, we're we're not gonna be going after, you know, this lawsuit. We're not gonna be spending our time on this anymore. It's been dismissed or a settlement's been reached, and on top of that, the government's going to be releasing blah 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 wallets and blah blah blah, and they're going to be using Ripple and they're going to be using XRP as the currency to move. That's just my thoughts. I could be totally, that could come off conspiracy theorist, I think, but I don't know. I just feel like it was so far ahead of its time. XRP and Ripple were so far ahead of their time, and then that happened to it, and it happened to them, and now it's given these other ones time to catch up, and they haven't been, they're not the leader now, you know what I mean? Everybody's kind of starting to try to catch up, but at the time when the lawsuit was announced and everything, I mean, XRP was stand alone, like, as far as utility goes. Stand alone. So, I don't know. It irritates me. I know that. It irritates me. But yeah, the reverse psychology behind it, behind the entire inception of it and everything, like literally that's what's happened. Like, that's why it's funny for me, Subi. Like, I find it really funny, and I don't mean like, I see people like charting stuff, you know what I mean, and talking about like, you know, we're in control, the apes are in control, and retail's in control, and you know, quit giving them so much credit, you know, they're not in control anymore, we are the whales, and yada yada. Like, it's comical to me how far off from reality that really is. Like, it's comical. And you know, and I think, and then I see charting done like with crypto, and like, and I don't understand, I don't know if people like don't think big enough to really take a step back and take a look at what it is that it was and it is, and how it came, and what it is now. Like, it's like, you know, it's like, dude, all you really have to do, and that's the thing with crypto, all you really have to do is overlay a Wyckoff on it, and I promise you it'll match up. I promise it'll match up. And then when you think of what it has taken to get it to the level in which it's at, the only thing that applies isn't an algorithm. Like, an algorithm wouldn't have worked, right? Unless it was an algorithm that was coded based off of Wyckoff, that there could be accumulation and distribution in there. Yeah, I'm a big believer in XRP. I'm an OG. I was around when the weird conspiracy crap started coming out of the closet. That's why I hate all the conspiracy stuff behind AMC. Yeah, AMC is totally controlled. They all are, Sue. AMC, GameStop, BlackBerry, Nokia, COS, BBIG. I could go on and on and on and on and on. The whole thing is, the whole crypto's being controlled. Like, it's crazy. It's supposed to not be. Like, that's the whole thing. But see, that's the selling point. It's not the reality. It's the selling point. I mean, some DeFi is, but you know, but like realistically, the main structured market that is emerging from crypto right now is all controlled. They're controlled run-ups. They're controlled crashes. Everything is. And that's what I was saying, like, one of the best advices that's ever been given to me was find out what it is that they're doing and use it against them. Find a way to get in and get out and take money out of it. You know it's a machine that is churning money daily. So find it what it is, and then find a way to get in and get out repeatedly. And that's what I'm doing. I have found that way. So, yeah, it's my thoughts on it all. Yeah, when I hear people talk about buy the dip on meme stocks, I'm like, that doesn't matter. This thing is on a computer and doing whatever the architect wants it. Yeah, that's my entire thesis. It's my entire life. It's my entire trading, everything. It's my everything. That's what's going on. Like, I think I've proven it. Have I not? I get that now that you've broken down several charts to me. I'm like, holy hell, perfect. That's what I just asked. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, once you see what it is that I have figured out and found, and I can, if you give me a second to show you and break this shit down, like you just said, it will blow your head off. You will realize, whoa. So, wait a minute. Like, yeah, the buying the dip, the averaging up, the averaging down, the like all. I mean, averaging up and averaging down helps you as your, it when the end game comes. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. Like it you just have to know what's going on. Like once you know that this is going on, and before you even get to that, you have to be willing. You have to be willing to listen. You have to be willing to see it from a different angle. And if you have the ability to do that, I can show you that there's puppeteers, you know what I mean, pulling strings, and I watch it every day. And I'm telling you, the hardest part for me has been, me personally, with my trading, has been my timing, and having a disciplined approach to my entries and my exits. And I still haven't capitalized on it, or I still haven't perfected it. Let's put it that way. I still haven't perfected it yet, because I get anxious. I don't want to miss. I want to, I want to get in and I want to get out, and I want to get as much as I can, but I don't want to wait too long and lose it, because I've done that. And so I get antsy about it, but I'm learning, and that's what experience and time in the market and time doing this has done, and it will do, and that will all come. But like right now for me, like this isn't. Listen, prior to you finding out about me, and now you've spent what, 2 weeks with me now, every day. Did you know any of this was going on? Like, did you actually like know how, on like such a large scale, like how precise this all was taking place and what I've shown you so far? Oh, I missed this one. Hold on. Yeah, when I hear Bill talking about thing on a computer, like that's why I don't talk much about MOAS, because there has to be complete control taken away from hedge funds in order for that to happen. Whatever we get is what they're willing to give. Yep, I get that now that you've broken the charts down to me. I'm like, holy hell. Yep, hell no. I didn't know anything. I had no clue. Right. See? And you're absolutely right. Like, MOAS is awesome to think about, right? Like actual MOAS, right? It's great to think about. It's fuel for the soul. It's fuel for the fire. But that you're right. Like it would have to be something or someone, or to take market makers / hedge funds, who are all the same people, away from out of it and take their hands off the controls and reintroduce the laws of supply and demand to our markets for that to happen. I do believe, like you said, I don't want to call it a controlled squeeze, but that's what it is. And you're right. You're right. Man, I'm rubbing off on you. Awesome to think about, but realistically, I just don't see it. Right. Not like to $500,000 a share. Like, No. No. I mean, I wish more than anything in the world, like, but I don't see that happening. Like, I had the conversation with the one dude on here, I think it was Acid, yesterday afternoon, and, and I was saying about, Citadel, and all these guys, they're going to get bailed out, just like they did in '08. You know what I mean? Jamie Dimon bought out a lot of those banks back in '08 and '09, and he bought them out with government granted money. Like, you know, and they got bailed out back then, and they're gonna get bailed out again. Yes, there's gonna be an event. Yes, there is. I do believe that with all my heart. But we're not going to vaporize the biggest financial institutions that have ever been on the face of this planet and of this country over AMC movie theater stock and GameStop stock. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I want it to happen, but my gosh, like, I don't know. And boy, you know what? If I'm ever wrong about anything, that's what I want to be wrong about. That. You know? Yeah, we're not. The powers that be won't let that happen. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine just this? And then we're not. And 4.5 million people is not even that much, right? I mean, it's a lot of fucking people, but in the scheme of the country, just this country, it's nothing. It's a drop in the bucket, right? Um, can you imagine if just that number of people, that 4.5 million, were armed with hundreds of millions of dollars each, like to the tune of hundreds of billions or even $1 trillion divided amongst, like, do you know the power that transfers, not just financial power, like, do you realize the power transfer that just happened, the potential power transfer that can happen due to that financial status of 4 or 5 million people being lifted to an equal level playing ground of the elite that have run this country forever? And when I saw those institutions buying and everyone was raving about it, I said, hell no, that is not our advantage, and now we're here. Right? No, who the fuck do you think's loaning this shit? Like, no one should even be able... I agree with Lou versus Wall Street about this. No one should even be able to buy a share of either one of them. There shouldn't even be shares available to buy. Let alone the fact that people can still buy daily and institutions can come in and buy 10 million shares tomorrow and then loan them out. Like, huh? What? Like, the mathematical impossibility of that is literally possible. It's like, it's a fucking Twilight Zone. It's like, literally, it's unbelievable. And how do you stop that? You know what I mean? Are we going to get some money? You bet your ass we are. But, yeah. No, we're on the same page, Sue. We're on the same page. Flow show. Hey, but for real, I kind of gave you like my concept of the. I don't know of the Discord. I don't know how to. I have it private, but I don't know how to make it. How do you pay, like, how, when the Discords that you paid for, right? The subscriptions, like, how does that work? Like, did you make a payment through like PayPal to a PayPal address, or did you make it to like a Cash App address, or like or do you link something? Is there a way to link it to Discord that like you can go into Discord and see that it's private and you have to actually pay to get in? Like, how does that work? Exactly. I really mean this when I say this. I probably won't ever learn to see the charts as you do because I truly think it's a unique gift. But I am so happy that you got it though. I but I think I am, but I'm so happy that you got it though. I always felt in my heart someone knew something. Thank you, Subi. Thank you, Danielle. Thank you. For real, for real. I'm gonna call you by your name on that one. Thank you. That means a lot. Really does. Thank you. That's. It's just I'm a spiritual person. Like I believe, but like, yeah. Um. Thank you. Phew. You kind of threw me off there for a minute, but you hit my heart with that. And I want to say this, and I mean this. Don't count yourself out yet. Um, and maybe you won't be able to see it like I see it, but I guarantee you, you're going to, you're going to pick up things from me that you're going to be able to do that are going to contribute to something that you have that you may not even know you have yet. And then when it all comes together, you're going to be like, oh, holy shit. Had I not found him and then learned what he did, and then it's like all these dots are going to connect and it's going to make sense. I know that in my heart. I always felt in my heart someone knew something. That's so crazy that you said that. Yeah, it was auto pay from PayPal. Yeah, there's a way to link it. I've never ran a Discord myself, but check out Fiverr.com. There are people on there that can set it up. Okay. I'll have to look in the settings of the Discord server that I set up and see if there's a setting to link that. Yeah. I think it would be cool to, like, for the paid members, like, for us to sit here and, like, talk like I talk. Like, I want to be able to hear y'all talking to me, like, not reading chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, the people that just tune into YouTube or whatever for the stream, that's fine. But I also don't, once the Discord is, like, paid members and stuff, I think what I'll end up doing is, like, maybe 2 days, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday will be Discord stream days where it's just I'll make it a private I'll make a private viewing of YouTube and we'll be like on the line together in Discord so we can all hang out and trade. And then like on Tuesday, Thursday, I'll maybe do like a public day, or maybe, yeah, probably like that. Probably because one day is not enough to bring people in, but like probably Tuesday, Thursday, make that a public YouTube live stream with the Discord, and let the YouTube people, they can, do chat, and we'll have to do mods and shit. And then like obviously we'll have to tell everybody in the Discord like, hey, Tuesday, Thursday's public day, so stuff that goes on the interior rooms is, you know what I mean? Like, we'll have plans going into Tuesday, Thursday for the Discord people. Like, we'll all have our game plan to where we don't have to talk about the actual functionality of what's inside the rooms. But, yeah, I that's kind of what my mind is portraying this all as. Yeah, there's a way to link it. I've never ran Discord. Okay, you already said it. But check out Fiverr.com. There are people in there that can set up. Yeah, that sounds like an awesome idea. Yeah, that's just, I have this, like, concept in my mind of, like, rooms. You know what I'm saying? Like, Algo rooms. and like I said, I'd like to do like 3 days a week will be private live stream, and it's gonna be 3 days a week. This is the Discord live stream, and it's just us. And it's only the paid members, and it's only us. And then Tuesday, Thursday, we'll do public live streams where anybody can come tune in, and that's where we, the Discord people will get to tell the people in YouTube landing in the chat, like, yo, like, you'll never regret spending that whatever per month and being a part of this. Like, the stuff, the education, the whatever. I just see that being the intertwining of both of them, and the self-marketing mechanism that I want to make it, so that I don't have to like solicit, because I really don't want to have to solicit, because I truly don't believe that this needs to be solicited. I mean, right now it does. Right now it needs people sharing and drawing attention to it and being like, yo, you gotta, like, you gotta go. You gotta start coming to these live streams. You gotta subscribe. You gotta watch all the video. Like, this stuff, it needs that now to get the initial base in. But, yeah, I think once it's realized, and that's what I'm having a hard time with, like, I need to give out a lot of this right now, so that its attractiveness is off the charts. But I don't want to, like, give up everything and then not have anything left to be, but that's what I'm trying to find the fine line for. But yeah, self-marketing, yeah, it has to. I don't want to solicit this. And like I said, I don't think this needs to be solicited. Like, once it's realized, it's a no-brainer. Like, you've said it, my UK dude has said it, the coach today said, he's like, once you're ready and you got the paid service up, I'm in. Like, once the realization of what this really is sinks in, and you have a chance to see it, you're like, yeah, done. Sign me up. Holy shit. Like you just said, So I think it sells itself. But as far as, like, the whole circle of, like, bringing new people in and having the people that are already in being the testimonial, like the live in real-time testimonial when you connect the private days and public days for Tuesday, Thursday, like I'm thinking, it would create this self-marketing circle of bringing new people in. And I think it's a business model that can't fail, to be honest. I really do. Hey, can you tell I have thought about this shit for a long time? Hello, yep. I live stream every day from open to close. Just hit me up. Just hit me up whenever I'm available. Whenever, and we'll go from there. Yeah, dude messaged me right afterwards at Mackie. He messaged and was like, "Hey man, what time should we talk? When we should talk?" And I said, "We can talk here for now. What's up?" And he said he was driving. "Let me text you when I get home in like an hour." And I said, "That's fine, I'm here." And he just said, "Sorry man, can't make it today. Maybe tomorrow if you're free." I said, look, I live stream every day from open to close. Just hit me up whenever and we'll go from there. I don't know what he's so hell-bent on talking to me about. I don't know. That struck me as odd today, the whole, like, move your line. And, I mean, if he wants to run some ideas, bounce some ideas, I'm open with talking to people. You already know that. But, like, I don't know. 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 We'll see what's up. Hey, Subi, did I tell you about the Discord invite that I got? I had a message. Did I tell you about that? And who's in the Discord and how I got invited to it and all that shit? I haven't really got in there yet. Oh wow, this must be really delayed. LOL, yup, and then LOL because it's mind blowing. What's mind? Oh, you mean like it'll sell itself because it's mind blowing? Is that what you meant? Must be really delayed, chat. Oh no, you didn't. Okay, it's not that delayed. Okay. Yeah, so the other night I got a message, a DM, and the other day right after market close, and it was like, hey man. I've been seeing some DD of your, like, I see that you do really solid DD and your charting is like, you know, next level. And I was curious if you would be interested in joining a private Discord that we have, and it's comprised of all of the most popular YouTubers and technical guys. It's Astro, it's David Marino, it's, and he went on and named all these guys that are in there. I can't remember all of them. But it's the guys that everybody knows. And he's like, we were seeing some of your stuff and we'd love to have you be a part of the group, man. He's like, it's a lot of like-minded individuals. We all share our charts and talk in there, but it's all the well-known guys that are in there that, get to bounce off each other, and we wanted to extend an invitation to you because everybody seems to like what you're doing, what you're putting out. No, you didn't. It's mind-blowing. That's why Mackey's so intrigued. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe. Then I just don't understand why, if it is, why he'd be suggesting that I move my fucking lines, like, on my fucking descending wedge. I mean, I don't, I mean, it's literally hitting the fucking resistance, like, absolutely. Like, what am I going to move? You know what I mean? It doesn't look like his, so it almost felt as if he was, like, implying that, hey, man, your lines are wrong. If you move them like this, it lines up on a different time frame. Dude, like, I'm good, bro. Like, you know what I mean? That comes off offensive to somebody like myself who's put the work and the effort in that I have put in, like I said, to even get to this point, to have a list of stocks that are already mapped out to, the whole deal. That's an insulting thing for somebody to pop into your live stream and be like, yo, man, what's up? Hey, if you move that line, you can see that it matches up on different time frames like my charts. Our charts are almost alike. Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? It kind of rubbed me wrong. I was like, dude, first off, I don't fucking know you. I don't follow you, number one. So I have no fucking idea who you are. Number two, you come into my live stream, and the first thing you comment on is telling me to move my fucking, like, I think he told me he likes my, he watched the video and it was a good video and whatever, but if you move this line, like, that just struck me wrong. Like, you don't tell people that. Like, you let them explain their charts, you know what I'm saying? Because they may have a reason that things are the way they are that you haven't explored yet. And it may change the way you do yours once you hear what they have to say, but you don't even suggest that somebody do something different with their, like, that's theirs, so you leave it alone and you hear them out if they have a reason, and if you can use it and it's applicable to what you're doing, great. But if not, then not. It's like, what's that old saying, like, if it doesn't apply, let it fly, but you had me till you said Astro. Yeah, I know. I forget. There's others in there that I know you would like. That Edward. There's an Eduardo Becara or something like that, and then oh shit, here, I don't know. There's a whole fucking list of them. Right here it is. It's a private Discord just for popular and upcoming tweeters and YouTubers who do a ton of work and a ton of DD. We got David Marino, Astro, Pinoy Ape, Esther Neafil, Mr. Bootski, Ben's Trades, I'm Rico, and others who are super influential on Twitter, YouTube, and do full-time DD, fractals, cycle theory, TA, etc. No, This here's it's what I just said. This is a private one that is only from, and I've been in it too. I've been in it one time. So I went in it yesterday and just kind of poked around a little bit, and then I started streaming. No, this is right here. And I saw your charts. You do solid. Would you like to join a Discord group full of like-minded individuals? This is a private Discord just for popular and up-and-coming tweeters and YouTubers who do a ton of DD. We got David, Astro, Pin, blah, 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 and others who are influential on Twitter and YouTube and do full-time DD, fractals, cycle theory, TA, etc. I think it can open up doors. They'll most definitely retweet your information and lead people to YouTube. That's what I thought too. I mean, they're stoked about, well, a few of them. Some of them are getting tagged. Like today, I don't know how many people shared things and they tagged, but like, what did you say about confirmation bias? Everyone needs that confirmation bias. Yeah. I think it's great as long as the noise is at a minimum. Right. That's my whole thing. Like, so I went in there, like I was, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I was excited and I kind of honored, like, wow, okay. So the clique of the most popular people that do this have taken notice to me, right? And I'm small as shit. I'm nobody. You know what I mean? However, I went in and I accepted, of course, and I thanked them and I said, hey man, I appreciate that and I appreciate the recognition and of course I'd love to be a part of it. And you know, I'll pop in every now and then. I even told them, I said I'm in the process of creating my own server that I'm gonna be hosting and having my subscribers come there and I do my own thing. And he had said, you know, like, hey, if you see conversation about don't mind it or whatever. And I said, listen, I'm a keep to myself kind of person. I said, you guys can go down whatever weird ass rabbit holes you want to go down. I'll be right here in my corner doing my thing with the people that, you know, come here to do it with me. But anyways, I got in there yesterday pre-market for like a half an hour and literally 30 minutes in there was enough for me to say, okay, I'm ready to get out and come do my thing here because it's exactly what I just talked about today, what I don't like and what I don't want and what I stopped from doing, because it was everybody in there. It was like one dude, you know, there's a group of guys that are Wyckoff and then there's a group of guys that are looking at the order books and picking out numbers and saying this is how they, you know, do this and like everybody's it's just dumping all their stuff in there and then they're back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And I read through like, I don't know, half an hour worth of conversation in there and I'm like, whew, I'm good. Like, I mean, I'll pop in. I may go drop a chart in there every now and then. Like you said, you know, and if somebody wants to share it and it pulls more people my direction, but that are interested in this. But yeah, I think it's great as long as the noise is at a minimum. Amen, sister. That's exactly my point. Like, I have to keep noise at a minimum. Outside influence, outside noise from others who have their own, like, it literally, and I mean it, and I don't want to sound like I'm like I don't know, like I'm a nut, but I think you know it kind of am, but like, it literally becomes chaotic in my brain where I'm like, no, listen, I don't want to hear it. I literally don't care. Like, I don't care that David Marino thinks that we're on the spring right now, or that Boosky thinks we're on the SOS, or that, you know, Astro's talking about what. I don't care. All of that stuff is fine and great and dandy, and If that's how they interpret everything that goes on in this arena, that's fine. I have my way that, and I want to stay focused on that because it really works, and it's really very visually apparent what is going on. So I just want to stick to what I know best. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? That's not me being an asshole or nothing, right? Was I an asshole today when I said that? Yeah, I just said to dude, I stream every day from open to close. Just hit me up whenever and we'll go from there. He said, great, man. I'm looking forward to talking to you. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe he's just, I don't know. Maybe you were right. Come on, man. Let's be honest. The majority of those people saw the financial benefit in the community. I'm not blaming anyone, but a lot of those guys don't know crap. Yeah, I know I used to follow, and now I'm catching on. Yep. Yeah. No, I agree 100%. I said that from day one. From day one. That's why, remember me saying, I said, like, I finally got, I just literally, between the pushing that I got from my buddies to just getting to the point of, like, utter, like, chaos in my head from all the noise and just disbelief that there were people making bank off of this entire thing, right? Off of retail in general, let alone just the ape community or what, like people literally like banking, bro, like banking, and they don't know any fucking more than I do. As a matter of fact, I really started feeling like, dude, they provide no value whatsoever. Like, and what I have available to provide, and I thought this before I ever even met you, I thought, I am going to blow people's fucking heads off. Like, they have, and even my buddies, they were telling me the same thing, like, dude, when you do release this, like, I want you to know, it is gonna fuck shit up. Like, people are gonna be like, there is no, like, it's gonna be nuts. And they were looking forward to seeing how it transpires. So that's how I started feeling, and so I agree with you. That's why I did it. I swear I saw a chart today, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Subi. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. You will see charts, and you'll look at on Twitter, and you'll look at the bottom, and they'll have, 1,500 likes, 800 comments, 250 retweets. And you'll be able to look at it and be like, dude, what? Like, because what? Like, I remember you telling me, put rocket ships and moons on. Did you see what I did to that one tweet, by the way? I did that for you, where I put a couple apes and a strong arm and a rocket and the moon. I did that for you because you said to do that. I thought you would catch on to that and laugh about it, but maybe you didn't see it yet. But yeah, no, you're right. Like, that's how I was getting. I was seeing this shit, seeing videos, seeing tweets, and I'm just like, dude, this shit is just like, come on, dude. Like, and then people like are gravitating to these people, right? And I'm like, dude, can you people not see that this is just like, come on, man, come on. I feel like Randy Moss. Come on, man. Come on, man. The funny thing is, your way is the only way. There's no other way to hack the system if you don't know how to read the algo. That's all. I swear all strategies go out the window once this gets out. That's ding, 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 ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That's my point. None of it matters after this. Once you know this, none of it matters. None of it. Regulation, market mechanics, flow, orders, none of it matters. That's my point. That's why the guys that I showed this to were like, dude, been trading for fucking, decades and have never fucking seen shit like this in my life. No, I'm dead serious. Dude, imagine sitting here. Listen to me. Put your feet in my boots for a minute. Imagine sitting here knowing this, doing this, knowing this for this long, and not, like, I've been sitting here in disbelief for months, like, just like, oh my god, like, I can't even believe that, like, come on. You're my peep, Subi. Straight up, you're my people, man. You get it. Like it's like you're getting it now. You're getting it now. Legit, like I feel like I'm starting to rub off on you now. Like the perspective that I feel like you're starting to really like focus in on what it is that's actually. But you're right. Yeah, I was charting last night, and I'm like, there's no use. If I win a trade, I'm lucky. If I lose, it's because I don't know how to read the damn algo. I mean, I know how, I get it, but like, I mean, you could, yeah. And that's how they're taking retail's money. LOL. And people think they're great traders. A lot are just lucky. Yeah, I mean, so like there's okay. So you can be a good trader and use the technical tools that are available, right? And you can use them and they may make sense to you and you can fine tune them and look for certain setups and you can use them and they'll be applicable and you'll be very successful in doing so. What I think is what I bring to the table is the ability to take all of that. Because, like, that's another big thing, too. Like, what timeline do I use? Do I use the retracement? Do I use the extension? Do I use the 200 EMA or the 50 EMA? Or do I use the, and there's just so, again, that is all noise, again. Just like all the people yipping and all this other shit that's going on with the social media, so is that to me. And that's how I ended up finding this part of me was all of that. I didn't even know what to look for, what to use. What do I use? There's all these different, there's colors and then there's sounds and there's levels and there's, this moving average and that moving average and then there's this kind of candle and that kind of candle and there, and I'm like, oh my God, dude, like, I'm never going to be able to do this. Like, I don't even know. Like, this is just nuts. So I was like, and I know this may sound crazy, but in my mind, I'm like, I have to simplify this. I have to put, just like social media shit, I have to block out all the fucking noise. I have to look at these charts, and I have to simplify this to where all that shit means fucking nothing. And that's what I did. And then I started seeing this. And what I've realized in the process is what we found out. And that is if not, most, if not all of the market is ran off of them. And once you find it, like everything else is meaningless because it's all cyclical. It is all without cause. It is all put there to cause confusion, to create noise, to congest things. It is all put there by design to do exactly what it was doing to me. And I stripped it all away, and I got to the bottom of what it really was, and now I am fucking exposing the shit out of it, and my plans for it. And that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know how much to give out because I don't want to. What I don't want to do is start drawing the wrong attention to me before we get things privatized and closed-doored so that we can really, and me, I say we because I'm just going to give the knowledge of it, you know what I mean? And I'm going to charge a fee to have me and have access to me in the way I operate, and I can spend my time looking at charts and doing my own trades, and everybody else can be in the rooms yip yapping about it. And that's kind of because I can't do all the noise, but you know, I don't know. I lost my train of thought, but that's what I had to do. I had to get rid of all of it, but I don't know how much to put out yet because I don't want to overshoot putting this out, because I agree with you. Once this is out, once you realize this, like, there's nothing else. Like, there is nothing else. Like, and you realize, holy shit, bro, the entire fucking thing is a setup. All the tools, all the lights, all the colors, all the numbers, everything's a fucking setup. Everything is designed to fuck you and set you up and create division and competition and you know, arguments and debates on what, use this when this happens and use that when this happens. Like, it's all by design. I hate all the bells and whistles. It makes things hella confusing. You literally just trade with your drawing tools. That's absolutely wild. LOL. There's a reason why all indicators lag. Yeah. Yeah. All this shit was inserted to distract from what I found. To take attention away from what I found in the way I trade and what I do. That's what it's all for. What they never wanted was for someone like me to figure it out. And then they sure as fuck don't want someone like me to blast it out into public like it's fucking woohoo, you know, and people start catching on to it. The only good thing is on this side of things is that there's so much other shit being blasted out into these trading communities that only a select amount of people are going to see this and take the time to come into a stream or come into the Discord or start watching my individual videos to where they catch on and be like, oh my god, like what you're doing and what you're going through right now, the thought process. Only certain people are gonna get there, right? But it's gonna get to a cutoff point for me where, you know, and like I said, in the meantime, what I don't want to do, because just a video on YouTube can do that. If the wrong person or the right person sees it, and then hey man, you gotta go look at this. This motherfucker figured us out, like, and he's putting it on fucking YouTube, you know, type shit. Like, I don't want to put so much information out that it gets to that point before I get it to the concept that I have that I've shared with you. So that's my tug of war right now. But that's what I want to do. I just want to get it. Oh, damn, I totally agree. Yep. I just want to get it to a point where I get enough people, you know, and enough talk generated, enough noise generated about me, enough eyes on it that it starts ripping a little bit, and people start, you know, wanting to see what it's about, and then, you know, and like I said, I mean, I've already put out what, AMC, GameStop, and Nokia, and I did BBIG on the stream today. I need to do a video for BBIG. I need to rename AMC video and video of BBIG Algo. Yeah, I need to rename that, and so it's like part 3, because I did part 1 was Nokia, part 2 was GME, and then part 3 is AMC, and then I'll do BBIG part 4. And that's 2 a week now for 2 weeks. I think that's good for now, right? What do you think? I don't think I need to have more than 4 examples out there. I mean, for now, I have the 2 main quote-unquote meme stocks. I have AMC and GameStop. And then I'll just update them. You know what I mean? Maybe maybe I can replace Nokia with something else like BlackBerry, where there's, you know what I'm saying? Nokia was just by default. Like I don't know. Somebody asked me about it, but I think maybe if I can have like 4 of them, and then just do update videos like like I don't know, BBIG, Algo, exposed, uh, whatever, weekly update. And then get in there and show, okay, this is what we have projected, this is where it's at, okay, so we need to move this line here, and then this changes here, and to do an update, but just use those 4 and not, I don't want to lose the concept of the rooms. I don't want to lose concept of the rooms. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where I believe shit gets really real. The private rooms and the lists. When we start sectioning off rooms and algos, specific algos, and they're named and they're filed underneath. I think that's when shit gets real. All right, we are closed. So the BBIG, man, they took a hit, bro. BBIG took a hit today. So the 20% from today that was up 20% is not only up 5, and the 72% that I had bought Thursday is only up 40% right now. So they got hammered. That's all right. They're still green. I'll hold them while they're green. Yes, totally get it. Trust me. You'll have people in your comments with requests. Yeah, I know. And I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that I won't look at something. If somebody asks me, like, I don't know. Like, let's say it gets to the point where it's like super chat, right? And somebody's like, sends a message on a super chat during a stream and says, hey, can you take a look at F-Cell for me and tell me what you think? Can I get your thoughts on F-Cell? I may go in here and just I'm not going to do what I did like for you and like go the whole way back to the end, but I may go in here on a blank chart and look around, you know what I mean? And then find like this and then chart this up and say, looks like this is the algorithm. Bam, 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 and I could scroll back here and be like, you see here where it goes, yeah, look, so I can almost assume that the whole way back it does that. That's a starter for you if you want to look into it. But I think right here is what I recognize right off the bat. And it looks like if that's the case, it's gonna break down and it's gonna make 2 descending, blah blah blah, and then that be it. Because I don't want to just because it's gonna be a million different stocks and I don't want to do that. I want them to be in the rooms. Oh well. All right, Subi. You good? You need anything? Want anything? Need to talk? Want to talk? Whatever. Or are you good? If you're good, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off and grab some dinner and decompress a little bit, and then maybe sit back down and look at some charts here in a little bit. Or I need to look at Discord. And I need to change those names of the videos, and I may do the BBIG video. Discord payment. You good? Man, my neck. I'm good for now. Gonna grab a bite to eat, but it was good chatting with you. Alright, sis. I'll see you tomorrow if we don't talk tonight. Roki dokie, Smokey. Alright, YouTube. That's the end of the stream. And we will be back live tomorrow. And possibly a BBIG Algo exposed video tonight. Keep your eyes open for that. Thanks to everybody that came on today. All the questions in the chat, man, I was loaded today. I like that. All the great support and love I've gotten from everybody, especially today on the new video and everything, man. I appreciate everything y'all are saying and doing. Appreciate it. Thank you. Subi, good night. Right back to you, sis. I will see y'all tomorrow, if not tonight on the video. Thanks, guys.